And yeah, today, new story 7.1 has dropped. And we're gonna be getting into it. We're gonna be getting into the main story today. So whatever awaits us in this patch content, wherever the adventure takes us further into Tyrol, I have watched the 7.1 trailer, so I do have a rough idea of what we're expecting in this. More or less, we're going to be getting into more of Alexandria and how they're faring in the aftermath of losing their queen and their king, and Gululja and his struggles with his current inherited authority, and what that means for him, and what he wants to do going forward. And then, I don't know, there might be some other stuff with Kona. Things in Shaloni happening? I don't know. Let's go. Let's go find out. Because we do, I do wonder if we're getting into any of Kona's backstory, because we do know that Kona, originally, when he was younger, was part of the Hetso. The Hetsado. Sorry, they're not the Hetso. The Hetso, the spirit animals. Hetsado. So he was part of the traditional Hetsado, and one time when they moved on because they live a nomadic lifestyle, one time when they moved on, they left him behind without any reason, without any explanation given, and he had to fare for himself. And thanks to the kindness of a Pelu Pelu merchant, he ended up, finding his own way, and then eventually became adopted by Gululja. But what happened with that? Did his Hetsado parents abandon him without any reason? What was going on? I'm hoping we maybe get an explanation for that, but we'll see what's going on with that and everything else here in the main story. So it starts here with Bol Wuruk, who I assume is a messenger. All right, let's go. A royal invitation. Bol Wuruk is eager to hear how you have been getting on. It is a pleasure as always, Kelwyn. Have you been able to relax lately? Busy as per usual. We've been doing all sorts of things. Catching up on the crafting and gathering most recently. Oh, thumbs up though. Thumbs up. Wonderful. As busy as you have been with the rite of succession, among other things, you deserve an opportunity to experience Tuliolol at a more leisurely place. Hell yeah. Vacation time, tropical climes, sandy beaches. Assembling the tacos at Chevalier Chie is one such way to do so. They're made the traditional way and laden with fillings, and are absolutely sublime. If you have an empty stomach, the owner, Brukevu, will look after you. Yeah, we know Brukevu. We got to know him. We spoke with him a little bit as part of the battle roll quest. Yeah, we're good. We probably, for sure, had tacos there, right? For sure. Oh no, we're going to have tacos right now. All right, taco time, fellows. The tacos that were stepped on by Bakul Jaja, the lost tacos. We're going to get to eat them now in the main story. Talking about the tacos with Chevalier Chie has given me a craving. If you have time and an empty stomach, do go and have some for me. All right. Well, that was just a quick jaunt to the closest eatery restaurant from basically the inn over there. The inn rooms, the vacation homes, the I think these were built to house traveling merchants, so to host travelers. All right, yo, dude, Brukev, what's up? Let me see. I think he was. I always kind of think of him like a surfer. Well, if it isn't Kelwyn, alone today, are ya? It's not really surfer, but whatever. I've wandered. I was more like southern. I see. If you have a hankering for tacos, then they're on the house. Consider it a token of gratitude for helping track down those treasures. Yeah, there we go, battle roll quest mentioned. Go ahead and find a table. I'll bring you your meal as soon as it's ready. Your right-hand friend has become something of a regular. Taco Tia. The Graha Tia tacos. Rare is the day he won't take one with him on a morning stroll. That's right, you heard right. Graha Tia gets to eat his tacos, like in the trailer. Okay. Yay, tacos. Oh, hey, Nobu. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Alright, also, who is this? Gregarious man? Hold on. I'm gonna remind myself of the definition of gregarious. Frickin' Final Fantasy XIV word of the day. Of a person fond of company or sociable. So a sociable man. I think this can't be talking to us. It has to be somebody else. You still have tacos, I hope. You ate so many when you turned 5, you could barely move afterwards. Remember that? Remember that? Oh, we're listening into conversations. Disheartened man. No, not really. That was 30 years ago for me. Oh no. Okay, this is probably somebody who has returned and is trying to pick up his life again from he got caught in the barrier behind the Yasulani. Oh no. These poor souls. Yeah, a 30-year time gap, man. 30 years. So any family that's got separated where you like, man, I just saw them like a while ago and they like went to Yasulani and then 30 years. 30 years. That's like most of my lifespan. That's most of my lifespan. It was like some of these people could have had children and their children are adults now. That's how long this shit's been. 30. Alright. Sorry. It's so strange for me too. Just the other day you were a little boy clinging to your mother's skirts as you set off for Yasulani. And now you're a man grown with a face full of hair. Oh, they were, yeah, if he was a little kid and that's been 30 years, if he was like 5 years old, now he's 35. Like, oh boy. And the mom's probably dead. Even so, I knew you were my son. Oh no! It's his son. Oh no. Even so, I knew you were my son the instant I saw you. We're still family, and you can always rely on me. Oh, that's tragic, dude. He missed all the years of his son's life. Mom was probably just like, yeah, I'm gonna go visit my family in Yasulani. Be back in like, I don't know, a couple months, and then boom, 30 years. Oh no, dude. Oh no. This shit's wackadoodles, man. These poor souls. Oh, hey, Basemaker. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. We were trying to eat tacos, but the games have other plans for that. Yeah. No, now we gotta listen in on tragic backstories. Take a free copy of HL2 in Steam. What the heck is HL2? Oh, Half-Life 2? Oh, okay. I never played any games in the Half-Life series. And also you said check general. Oh yeah. I saw the little cat you posted. I saw the cat you posted. It is adorable. In the like, I assume like the little doorway camera or whatever. Just a cute little bambino. Little cat. Very adorable. All right. Yeah, very unfortunate dude. Maybe they can still build a relationship. We're lying. That feels like the only thing I'm doing right now. On you and everyone else. I can't even start a fire without assistance at my new job. Oh man, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, you're used to the technologies of you know, Solution 9 and stuff like that. He's probably used to using all the electrope technologies. Which, I mean, dude, you could bring some over here. I'm sure people would be... Well, I mean, they don't know, the problem is it converts lightning ether into other stuff, and they don't have a ready supply of lightning ether. It's not going to matter. But you'll get there, man. You'll get there. Give it time. Back in Alexandria, we had electrope. If I needed a fire, all I had to do was press a button. Everything was at our fingertips. Yeah, there's a lot of technology there, yeah. But here, I'm helpless. A culinarian who can't even light the stove. The way the others in the kitchen stared at me. Gods. I never felt so embarrassed. Ah, man, it's understandable. I ain't a camper. I don't know how to do shit, you know, like, I ain't that fucking handy type. You know what? I would be lost without technology too. Put me in the woods and I'd be like, well, oh, fuck. You know, man, you'll get there though. You'll learn. Plenty of people willing to teach you, and I'm sure other people have this experience as well, you know? I'm sorry to hear that. I'd been told the tales, but it seems life is really different within the dome. My wife and children. And he has wife and children, see, dude? Like I said, if this guy, if he was 5, well, when he was in the dome, he's 35 now, so yeah, he could have a wife and children. I was thinking I'd have him join me once things had settled, but at this rate... I see you sent for them. If they're your family, then they're mine too. I'll do whatever's necessary to make it work. Oh my god, it's Wuklemat! No worries, fellows. Wuklemat's here to help. I didn't mean to overhear, but it seems you're having trouble readjusting to life in Tuliolo. Wuklemat. She did tell Sphene that she would look after her people. As part of her promise. To aid folk like yourself, we've established a support group at the Wing of Reflection. There you can learn the skills you need to live outside the dome. Nice. Nice. Good job, Wuklemat. It isn't easy being back, I know. But I'm hopeful they can make things easier. That's exactly what I need. I'll definitely seek this group out, and I'll bring my family with me. Thank you. Good job. Good job. Oh, look who it is. I was just about to go and find you, Kelvin. I don't mind you don't mind the company, I hope. I could use a bite to eat myself. Yeah, Les, come on in, have some tacos. The tacos we couldn't get in the beginning of the MSQ. We have those tacos now. Can't animate it though. Imagine the tacos. The tacos here never disappoint. So, what have you been up to lately? Battle roll quest, crafting roll quest, savages, fighting in the arena. Fighting in the Alexandrian arena. Don't worry about it. Big conspiracy involving kids dying. You know, kids being forced to battle and then their souls deteriorating, and we're in the middle of that fucking nonsense. Don't worry about it. Up. Okay, all the different things we can get here. I've been exploring Tyrol with my trusty alpaca. Oh, right, because we were given the alpaca by Wuklamat. Or I've been catching up on sleep. Or I've been helping out around Wachimeki Meki, which we have. Or I've been working to recover some stolen artifacts, which was the Battle Royale quest. Or I've been making a name for myself at the Arcadian. Also, as you said, Half-Life 2 is free now on Steam? Oh, okay, well. Half-Life is a very good series of games. Yeah, my younger brother played Half-Life. Apparently, the Half-Life 2 games left up on a cliffhanger. And, you know, Half-Life 3 is, like, non-existent, so... Second option is best. Choose that. I've been catching up on sleep, but that's not what I've been doing recently. In terms of Kelvin. For me, yeah. Catching up on sleep, yeah. But I think in terms of what we've done most recently, it would be the helping out around Wachimeki Meki. So I think I'll pick this one, but maybe at some point, if this could be replayed, I'm very curious as to what the answers for the other ones would be. But what we've done most recently is the Wachimeki Meki stuff. We still have, we were just shy of finishing out the crafting roll quest before 7.1 hit, so we still have a little bit of that to go. But otherwise, that's been the goal recently, is getting through the crafting and gathering roll quests. So I have been helping out around Wachimeki Meki. I've heard stories about someone helping out the businesses. Seeing how well they're faring now, you've clearly done a fine job. Yep. As for myself, I'm being kept busy with duties at the palace. But whenever I find a moment, I like to walk the streets and talk to the people. Hell yeah. Ukubat's always been a people person. That way, I can better understand the problems they have and share them with Kona to figure out solutions. I was on one such walk just now, and as I mentioned, I was hoping to find you. Kona and I have something we want to discuss with you as Dawn servants. Do you have time to come to the palace? All right, okay. They want to get our thoughts in particular? Sure. Nod, we have time. Great. I'll go ahead. Please come and join us once you've finished here. All right. Thanks for the tacos, Brukevu. Yeah, I know, it's just back to the roll quest line. Once the treasure bit is sold, there'll be a plate of tacos with your name on it. Alright, well, actually, we can go up this way, and why not? To the palace. I think, here we go. Been watching someone that's been looking over like the different words of things in the different languages that we learn in Thrall, and trying to like put the language together or whatever. And Volok Shunsa is the name of the palace, and it means like invincible resilience or something like that. Something along those lines. And Volok is a move that Zeralja uses in its fight. Is called Volok. So Volok most likely means resilient because, you know, Zeralja is the resilient son. And then Shunsa is probably like invincibility or something like that. You know, just like the dragon language, you know, like they do a lot of work to like put all this stuff together. Also, as you said, you chose it for your Warrior of Light since you haven't played after a few weeks of raids. Fair enough. You're always drunk sleeping in some random bar, sure. Whatever works best for you. But yeah, I picked the Wachu Meki Meki one since that's what we were doing most recently. You know, not counting the Savage raids, because that's, you know, it's a different kid and caboodle. All right. There she is. It seems Kona has gone somewhere. Sorry. Are we gonna wait for him or look for him or like... Mistress Kelvin, it's always an honor. Well, Kona has stepped away to attend to a pressing matter, but he should join you within before long. Alright, enter Sunperch. Oh, hey! The Scions. Y'all are here too? We're really holding a meeting then. Wuklamat was just like, I'm gonna go try to find We don't know where Kelwyn is at any given time, but I'll go wander the city to see if I can find her. Yo. My children, the twins. Oh, you're all here too? Okay, it wasn't planned that they'd be here, okay. Well, Kona summoned us. Oh, okay. So Kona summoned them. So it was kind of planned. Though, if truth be told, Alphino and I have been seeing him quite regularly of late. Oh, that you have? You've been working together? He asked us to share our knowledge of Hannish culture, you see, in hopes of further strengthening your alliance. We were, of course, happy to oblige him. Have you guys been talking with the Hanu warrior then outside the main story? Because I don't think you guys would be particular experts. We visited, it was, you know, it was good enough. Cryle and I were likewise summoned. Otherwise, we've been carrying on with our work, compiling information on the Golden City. Okay, so that's what they've been doing, compiling information on, I guess, living memory. My grandfather embarked on his investigation 20 years ago. With our report, we shall finish what he started. Okay. Lest you wonder, Tancred and Riange have left to resume their tour of Tyrol. Oh, okay, that's what they're doing. They're still sticking around, wandering. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching Crossroads. Ishtola, meanwhile, is back to researching Crossroads travel. She was here just a few days ago to get Kona's permission to investigate living memory. She's probably been studying that gate. She's probably been heavily studying that gate. Okay, all right. This is a gate that actually works for cross-reflection travel. She's been like, holy shit, it's happening. Now, that key was used for that. Oh, yeah, of course. Yep. By the way, she mentioned wanting to take a look at the key in your keeping at some point. I figured, since it was so closely tied to the making of the gate. Alright. Nod. Slow nod. If the look she had in her eyes was any indication, I suggest you brace yourself when she comes calling. You'd like to be stuck with her for a while. Alright, all the questions. I mean, yeah, we know a little more about the key than she does, but it did show the symbol of a Zem. And if it's a Zem things, we're the closest on terms of knowing anything. What little we do know. Very little. But we inherited her soul, so or their soul. Obviously depends on the gender of your warrior of light. As for Stinian, we know neither where he is nor what he's doing. As for Stinian, he's out there. Some things never change. He's a free spirit now. Thanks for the update on the Scions, fellows. Is it Kona? Alright, I forget that the throne's still been cut in half from Zeralja's attack. There he is, Kona. And my apologies for the delay. I think nothing of it. We took advantage of the time to catch up. So what can we do for you? Hopefully present company is enough for whatever it is you need. The matter for which I have summoned you pertains to Alexandria. A state funeral will soon be held in Solution 9 to mourn the passing of Queen Sphene. King Guluja and his administration have invited us to attend. And his administration... While certain issues remain unresolved between our nations, such as the treatment of Yasulani, I see no reason not to attend. Such as the treatment of Yasulani? Meaning like the lands of Yasulani? I mean, ideally the dome goes down. Ideally the dome goes down because right now, like, the wildlife have had to adapt underneath the constant lightning storms. Like, shit's fucked in there in terms of the wildlife. Also, this is like because, you know, Alexandria has been living basically without death without the memory of death. This is like the first time they'll be doing something like funerals. For generations, the Alexandrians lived without even the awareness of death. I wouldn't have expected them to have funeral rites still. Yeah, well, we know there is the graveyard that's out in Heritage Found that one bun boy lad has taken to caring for. So in the past they did have funeral rites, so they probably dug into the archives or something. Apparently, members of Oblivion unearthed records of ceremonies that were conducted in the Alexandria of old. Okay, yep. It was they who put forth the proposal that the Queen be honored thus. Leave it to that lot to think of such things. Oblivion being the resistance group. First in resistance to preservation, that was founded by Kryle's parents, and then it eventually became in resistance to Zeralja. The people of Alexandria no longer forget the departed. Yeah, that's right, they don't. Because they remembered Zeralja, and probably because they were disconnected from living memory by the gate. So that's probably why the systems, maybe the systems just don't take the memory anymore. They're being confronted with the idea of death for the first time. I suspect our friends wanted to do something for them. Though Sveen was but a simulacrum, she was nonetheless a pillar for her people. The pain of her passing must run deep. Well, yeah, just because she was a simulacrum doesn't mean that people didn't have friendships with her, though she wasn't any more real than that. I mean, look at Kafkiwa. Kafkiwa was also dearly beloved by the members of Oblivion. She helped, I think Shale specifically said that she helped Shale a great deal. Yeah, shit's fucked. Indeed, a funeral will give Alexandrians the chance to come together to express their grief, that they might overcome it. I wasn't sure at first, but I decided to go, not only to be there for Galulcha, but to put this chapter behind us. That I requested your presence was none other than to see if you wish to attend the funeral. You knew Sveen as well, after all. Briefly. I think I should go too, or sometimes I wonder if there wasn't another way. Dude, we tried so hard to find another way. We tried so hard. Well, not to find another way, but we tried so hard to convince her that there could be another way. She made her choice. Perhaps she couldn't have made another choice. Or that would be inappropriate. Inappropriate for us to go, man. I guess inappropriate because we're the ones that killed her. Technically. I'm not gonna be like, I wonder if there's another way, or that would be inappropriate. I don't think is right either. We might as well pay respects, right? To who she was. And I mean, to most people of Solution 9, we're not really known as, oh, we killed the queen. We're more known as we killed Zeralja, where we defended the people, so I think I should go. Because you consider yourself responsible for her demise, I take it. But that's not the burden you bear alone. So yeah, I think this would probably be the line for whether or not we said it would be inappropriate or we should go. Here's my idea. As Val, I'll attend the funeral as representative of Tuliolal. Meanwhile, you can go in a personal capacity and watch over the people as they mourn. Okay, I wasn't planning to go in any official capacity. I don't have any official status, but okay. I feel the rest of us should go too. Regardless of the reason, the fact remains that we deprived Alexandria of a beloved ruler. It's only right that we remember who Sveen was, to her people and to others. So let us stand with you. Hell yeah, let us stand together. And it's decided. Let's head to Solution 9 and look for Galuja in the back room. Alright, we're left here standing with Kona. Often we stay behind to be like, hey. Whoa. Ooh, the patch title drop, Crossroads. Alright. I was like, what's happening? Okay, it's the title fade. It's title fade on us. Alright, Kona. Though I too would ideally attend the funeral. Given the circumstances, I think it best that Lamachi represents us. Besides, I need to be on the hand to oversee the city's repairs. which is taking longer than expected. When that work is complete, we will finally look into installing new thrones. Oh, okay, yeah, because that one's destroyed. But to have Father's thrones here still, it makes me feel he is close by. I'm quite happy for it to remain for a while. Hell yeah, man. Maybe you can turn what remains of that into some other thing that will help remind you of him. Alright. Okay, hold on. Let me read what you said here, Biz. You recently went on a very interesting rabbit hole of time travel and hinted how it can be done. Oh boy, time travel is a whole kid and caboodle. There's a thing called tachyons. They are paradoxical in their nature because they're faster than light, which means if you send a message by using them and you will reply me after you receive your message using them too, you will receive your reply before I will see your reply before I sent the initial message. Okay. By knowing that and knowing how wormhole works, you can technically explain how the Anki Arbiter could speak with Sphene with Portal. They send a message with tachyons and then use the portal as a wormhole to do quantum displacement, which explains difference in time. Since it's technically possible to reach any place in existence with fast enough speed. For example, you can reach Andromeda with the speed of light very fast for you, like 4 years or close to that, but on Earth it will be millions of years since your departure, which means that they are used quantum displacement. Honestly, I can't be damned to think about time mechanics. I don't usually like time travel or time anything really in stories. And honestly, any talk of like real life time travel and everything is very, very speculative. Like incredibly speculative. Or like, I guess there could be instances of like how quickly or slowly things can be received, like you were talking about. There could be weird instances like that, but yeah, everything else is we know very little about space. And all of it's very speculative. But it's fun to speculate about. My younger brother is more big into like the time travel and space shenanigan stuff than I am. I'm just like, nah, I can't be bothered. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. Too much wibble wobbles. But yeah, there was the matter here in this storyline, though. I mean, we've had time travel and stuff like that in this storyline, but it hasn't been too terrible the way that they've implemented it. And obviously, there's like the time difference between the reflections. That is a big that's a big problem. That's a big problem. But that's more like two points in space. Space is time moving at different speeds, so it's weird. Anyway, though. All right, then. Let's go to solution 9. Away we go. Let me also take a sip of water while we're teleporting. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. Hydration achieved. Let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, we're going to the back room. I was like, hold on. No, wait, this is the right way. Yep, here we are. Does this last anything new to say? Melancholy? Well now, how good of you to come see me again. You're always welcome at the Neon Stein, adorable. Oh, that's about it. Alright. Yep, we're heading to the back room. Alright, there's the little boy, there's the little guy, Galulja. And so we also have Geralt, the Geralt lookalike, the Geralt shard. Says, hey, ever heard of the Rodina Consortium? Absolutely can't stand that lot, let me tell you. That's why I give the Nexus Arcade a wide berth. Even the residential district's too close to my liking, so I crash here. I live here, basically. And then geode. I forget some of these voices I gave these people. It's good of you to come. We're expecting a large attendance for the funeral. The venue isn't like to hold everyone at once. But the altar will remain for those who couldn't be present during the ceremony. We ourselves plan to go and pay our respects afterwards. Alright, and then Shale. Glad to see the invitation reached you. As you may have heard, we were able to find data on forgotten funeral customs amidst old records. It appears to have been preserved by those who ruled the loss of culture during the proliferation of regulators. We're grateful for their foresight. Those who didn't, when regulators were first being implemented, were probably be like, this shit's weird. Alright. Galulja. You came for the funeral. Of course. I'm the only one who will officially take part, though. The others will watch over the proceedings. So, how have you been? It's been a while since my last visit. I'm good. Shale is always teaching me new things. Recently, I've learned about Everkeep's systems and the mechanical soldiers. It's knowledge I'll need to use my authority properly. Mechanical systems and the mechanical soldiers. Studious as always, I see. By way of a treat, I bought you gâteau au chocolat. Oh, chocolate cake, alright. It's a kind of cake. I think you'll like it. Thank you, Hamati. And thanks for coming. I've never been to a funeral before, so I feel less nervous having you here. Out of curiosity, what's the custom in Alexandria? In our world, it's common to offer flowers to the departed. It's much the same here, according to the records. Flowers will be distributed to all attendees. We started that tradition. Technically, it's in a time loop capacity. Because we said that often flower in freaking Elpis in the side quest. Considering that all worlds used to be one, the practice of offering flowers may well share the same ancient origin. Time loop capacity. Fascinating, wouldn't you say? Yep, don't worry about it. Knowing, smile, and nod. Alright, complete. Oh wait, we get options. We'll take this one, why not? Oh, Ghoul Jaja added to the unending. Oh, lots of stuff added to the unending codex. Here we go. Gul Jaja, first Dawnfair servant of Tuliolal. The foremost feature of his striking appearance, Gul Jaja's two heads are characteristic, unique to the Mamulja's blessed siblings, rare individuals born of a union between the bronze-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Buniwa. These two-headed marvels inherited both the Hubigo's robust strength and the Buniwa's arcane affinity, maturing into warriors of unrivaled martial prowess. The Mamulja have previously sought to force this miracle, desiring an advantage in their historical conflict against the Jabral, but the commingling of the Hubigo and Buniwa lines was fraught with complications. For every healthy, blessed sibling born, 100 infants failed to survive. Before Galulja's feet, two were set firmly on the path of war. He was fortunate to encounter the Eorzean explorer Kenram. The friendship he forged with the outsider opened his eyes to the world beyond the forest, encouraging him to depart Mamuk and its restrictive traditions. He traveled far and wide across the lands of Taral, meeting its diverse races and cultivating new companions along the way. His was a tale of unprecedented adventures, which culminated in the defeat of the imprisonment of Valigarmanda, the Sky Ruin. Following these accomplishments, Gul Jaja returned to Shaktael with his comrades in tow, whereupon they challenged the warring Mamulja and Jabral forces. The two heads' fellowship thoroughly humbled both armies, leading to a cessation of hostilities and a lasting peace. Word of Valigarmanda's defeat and the end of Yaktael war spread swiftly to every corner of the continent. The philosophy of cooperation, espoused by Gul Jaja, begat a rising tide of like-minded sentiment, paving the way for a foundation of Tuliolal and elevating him to the position of Dawn Servant. As the nation's new ruler, his bold, ebullient right head would lead the armies as vow of resolve, whilst his wise and benevolent left head would govern their myriad peoples as the vow of reason. Under this balanced leadership did he henceforth guide the fledgling federation into a state of great prosperity. As a two-headed Mamulja, Gul Jaja was thought incapable of siring children. Some decades after his ascension to the throne, however, the Dawn Servant was blessed with the arrival of a son, Zeralja, by some unknown lady lizard. And as if precipitated by this unprecedented event, Gul Jaja went on to adopt the orphan Kona and Wuklamat, one promptly after the other. The royal family thus expanded, the Dawn Servant turned his hand to raising his heirs, the first, second, and third promises. Yet even the greatest of potentates cannot outrun old age forever. Unwilling to allow his inevitable passing to plunge the nation into chaos, Gul Jaja took inspiration from the old ways of Mamuk to devise a rite of succession. He watched over Wuklamat and Kona as they became joint rulers of Tuliolal, and it was during the ascension ceremony that he confirmed their suspicions. The constantly slumbering head of reason had passed quietly from this world some 3 years before. Gul Jaja's saga came to tragic end when the soldiers of Alexandria later attacked the capital. The former Dawn Servant faced off against the invasion force's commander, his own son Zeralja, in single combat, seemingly defeating the Tartarus promise. Using regulatory technology, however, Zeralja arose stronger than before and slew his father in cold blood. Well, and then Taral, comprised of two great landmasses, Shaktaral, the northern lands of the father, and Yoktaral, the southern lands of the mother, the continent of the New World, lies far to the west of Eorzea's shores. Its many and diverse people spent centuries mired in territorial wars until the epic deeds of Gul Jaja and his dream of Tuliolal saw them united under the banner of a single nation some 80 years ago. This age of peace would endure until the unquiet days which followed the right succession. Scarcely had Wuklamat and Kona ascended the throne when the new vows were faced with an unusual crisis, the abrupt appearance of an enormous dome of energy over Yasulani. It was then that a mechanical army led by Zeralja, the true son of the former Dawn Servant, emerged from the glowing structure and launched an assault upon the capital of Tuliolal. Upon investigation, the dome was found to contain a fraction of a shard world fused with a local region. The reflection's partial rejoining caused a temporal anomaly, its nature such that, while mere moments had passed outside, those trapped within had lived through 30 years. Oh, interesting explanation of the temporal anomaly. During those lost decades, Queen Sphene, ruler of the Dome's people, joined hands with Zeralja. Together they built the kingdom of Alexandria anew, and in a bid to plunder the ether from other worlds, orchestrated the invasion which brought such panic and destruction to Thrall. Although the Warrior of Light was able to aid the newly ascended Dawn Servants in defeating the immediate threat, the Dome itself persists, as do the issues surrounding the repatriation of those natives to Yasulani. And then lastly, the right of succession. The right of succession was a contest held by Tuliolel's first Dawn servant Gul Jaja to determine a worthy successor to his throne. He permitted 4 candidates to participate in the rite: his firstborn sons Zoralja, his adopted children Kona and Muklamat, and the winner of a grand melee tournament, the 2-headed Bakul Jaja, who was the only competitor not part of the royal family. The conditions for victory required the hopefuls to find the legendary City of Gold. Breaking the seal of the Dawn servant had placed at its entrance, however, would require the acquisition of 7 keystones, which would only be earned by retracing the steps of Gulul Jaja once walked to unite Tural's people. Along the way, the candidates would encounter 7 electors, each waiting to award a keystone to those who performed a chosen feat to their satisfaction. On the surface, this overwrought process seemed designed to solely indulge Gulul Jaja's love of competition, but it served a deeper purpose. By forcing the candidates to interact with the electors, also elders of the various clans, the Dawn servant hoped to impart a greater understanding of Tuliolel's diverse cultures and history, and in so doing, cultivating a fitting heir to his title. There we go. More stuff in the Undead Codex. I might as well read those now, because I'm always just like, I'll read it later, and then I don't. Also, Busy said, sorry for your nerd, Luna. Nah, it's fine. I understand. Like I said, my younger brother likes to get into the weeds and stuff like that too, and he talks to me about it a little bit. I'm not too into it. But, you know, it is fun to speculate. Yeah, he said, time is not a line, best we can describe fabric is not technically fabric, but imagine it, because existence as we know it is all stretched close spectacles, which means that 1 hour on Earth and same 1 hour on another planet will feel different. Well, I mean, that also has to do, like, with, like, that 1 hour on Earth versus 1 hour on a different planet might be different as well, based on, like, the planet's size and its rotation and other stuff like that, so not necessarily that time is passing differently, but Don't understand how we could fix a stretch, though. I guess stasis were too strong that affected fabric of time. Oh, you're talking about, which also explains the difference between whatever Shadowbringer's reflections were called and ours. The Shadowbringer reflection, being the first, yeah. Yeah, well, it's interesting what, like, Final Fantasy XIV has probably brought some, like, speculative science into thinking about, like, time distortions and stuff like that. Like, whatever technical jargon or what have you, but it is fantasy, so they could do whatever they want with it. They could do whatever they want with it, but yeah, probably they've added, you know, in their whatever thinking they're using for the time difference, it probably has some, like, speculative science stuff in it. All right, Alpha now. Although I've been in the back room before, there was no time to see the sights. I should like to take a closer look at the equipment. Alice? It's a relief to see Gululja is doing well. He's been through too much for one so young. Dude, I could say the same about you, Alice. Alice is just like, I'm not a child. But I mean, I guess not anymore, depending on how long has passed or whatever have you, but she's still young. She's still so young. Cryo? From a group that plotted to undermine a tyrant king from the shadows, to one of that aids their fellow citizens in the open, oblivion has come a long way. From its origins as well, of fighting against preservation, yeah. For the people to take it on themselves to organize and hold the funeral, it speaks to their enduring love for Sphene. Shale? While we proposed the funeral, the royal administration took on the brunt of the planning. One of their number can better explain what the ceremony would entail. The royal administration, yeah, because Sphene, I don't know how involved Sphene and Zoralja were in the governing of Tuliolel. So I think there is what she said here. The royal administration. Papa always said he didn't want a somber funeral, so we celebrated his life together with our victory. I'm sure he would have loved it. Yeah, they did hold the funeral for Gulul Jaja. Oh shit, there was another line after that. I like to think he was watching over us from the world beyond, filling his cup every time we filled ours. Alright, Alexandria mourns. Gulja wishes to go and collect his flower for the funeral. The flowers are being handed out at Praxis Park. I'm thinking of heading over there now. We'll join you. There's a man I would like to speak with, Gosan. He was apparently Svin's aide, and the one who sent us the invitation. Come on, let's go. Alright, new character, new character. Shale. Okay, that's it. Alright, we leaving. Yeah, I know there's a lot of speculation in terms of how gravity works and how gravity, like effects of gravity and stuff like that in time, like in Earth's orbit or whatever as well and things like that, but it's all like wildly speculative science. So I'm just like, I don't believe it personally. Because we know so little. We really know so little. This kind of reminds me of, you know, like early days of sciencing and, you know, what people used to believe versus, you know, what we've proven scientifically now. And I'm just like, I'll wait on believing something until we know more. Cause otherwise I don't think it doesn't make a lot of sense to me in particular. Like, all very interesting speculative science, but that's all it is at this point, is speculation. Alright, so this is Gosan. Older elven man, seems very stern. Alright, Alphino. Lukamat's attendance will surely help strengthen relations between the two nations. I get the strong impression that both Tuliolo and Alexandria wish to put this tragic past behind them. Graha. It makes sense that Sphene had loyal aides such as Gosan, given how much time she dedicated to walking among her people. That's what I said. It didn't seem like they were particularly into the administrative part of ruling. Kryle? Well, it appears souls are still being issued. Supply must be limited now that they are no longer being harvested. Are they not no longer being harvested? The grim faces in the queue tell the tale. Alice? Like, did we break the entirety of the regulator machine? Yeah, the way that, okay. Judging from all that maybe Zeralja did when he was doing his shit. Judging from all of the activity, I presume the funeral will be held here. Welcome at. All correspondence is being handled by the Wing of Reflection, so this is my first time speaking with Gosan. So the Wing of Reflection is their own sort of administration. Here he is, Gosan. Okay. Oh, hey, Uru. Hello, welcome. All right. Let's speak to this man. Why, you're... Me? Yeah, you might know me as the one of the heroes that helped defend the people of Alexandria. Maybe also you might know me more recently as a challenger in the Arcadian. Oh no, he's talking to Wuglamat. Matt, never mind. Don't worry about me then. I'm just over here. I am Val Wuglamat of Tuiolo. Thank you for extending us an invitation to Queen Sphyn's funeral.
We are honored, truly. I had seen you before from a distance, but never had the pleasure. I am Gosan, former chief aide of the Queen.
Oh, chief aide, okay.
Since her passing, I've been responsible for administering affairs of state.
Can we get our flowers here?
Yes, Your Majesty. The flowers are being handed out at the counter yonder, alongside the regulators.
What? We need to wear regulators for the funeral. I ain't touching that shit. Put a regular on me you can only put a regular on me once I'm cold and dead.
Rest assured they are not a requirement. We're aware your people do not use them.
Good. I ain't touching that shit. No one's getting access to my memories.
You see, people of Alexandria of old wore tokens of mourning upon their person when attending funerals.
Okay.
As such tokens were black, it was suggested that we might wear regulators painted the same color.
As such tokens were black. Okay, yeah, okay. Is it, oh, this is it? Black, but also, like, keep that bright color in there.
We've yet to produce enough for everyone, but we're distributing them as we are able.
To wear black in mourning. I see. Do we trust them? Like, oh yeah, we have new regulators, guys. Put on the new regulators for mourning. Okay,
Yet regulator or no, the important thing is we remember Queen Sphyn. Remember her and her kindness as you make an offering of your flower.
Wow. Words, he speaks words of remembering them when people haven't been remembered before. I will. Like sage words of remembrance coming from someone who hasn't had to remember the dead before.
The proceedings will soon begin in the plaza. Please take your place once you have your flower.
Alright, so yeah, this is the memorial we saw in the trailer. Oh wow, big crowd shot. I note that they were just like, alright, big crowd shot though, let's not get too diverse with this though. I noticed that I don't, oh no, you know what, there's a lot of different races here. Okay. The distant crowd shot though didn't, I was looking for the seemed like a lot of the same model repeated.
Although we are gathered here for the same reason, we hail from different lands. Some were born and raised in the Alexandria of old, while others came to us from Tuliolal. It was from this union of diverse peoples that a new Alexandria was born. The only home that our younger generation knows.
And I mean, like, the Malala also originally came from another world, but that was in the, quite many, probably several generations ago. So that would be this Lala's ancestors. And the Makote, I don't think there were any Makote originally in Alexandria, so I think any Makote or any Vieira / Shatona. They would be from Yasuani.
How did we overcome the barriers between us? What moved us to join hands in common purpose beneath crackling skies? You know the answer. We survived. We thrived because Queen Sphene brought us together.
Sage rulership. She was also a ruler of the people.
Inspired and encouraged by her boundless kindness, we strove to be better, for ourselves as well as those around us.
Hell yeah. Despite her going to such extreme lengths to try to keep her people safe, or I guess to keep more or less to keep the endless going. Despite her wanting to go to such extreme lengths, and in the end, actually, ironically, putting her people in such danger by doing so. Because Zeralja, or whatever, she did rule her people wisely. And with kindness. So as you say, if you look at that shot again of the crowd, people left and right can't see shit. Probably not. Maybe it's just as many people wanted to be here as possible, and so they'll take being near enough, I guess.
And in Her Majesty's absence, there is a sadness beyond words. Yet we will remember her. Remember all the good that she has done for us.
Yeah, guys, this is what y'all were missing out on by having your memories of the dead yoinked from you. I mean, we've encountered in the side quests several different people that, couldn't remember the loved one that had meant so much to them, that they learned so much from, and so they couldn't remember some of those lessons they learned from them. Or the happiness that they brought them. Like with the corn servant, that one quest of the corn servant, and how, the person who we gave the food to was reminded that they used to share this food with somebody that was really important to them. And they have forgotten what that food had meant to them in the first place, and the memories that they had shared with that person. Or in the long side quest in Heritage Found, where the person's mother had died, and what was important to the mother, and with the train station or whatever has been sort of lost. Was sort of lost in the time that they had spent together. So if they had just forgotten Sphene, they would have just been left with a sense of, oh wow, someone was very important to us, but I can't really remember her, and I can't really remember the good times we had or the things that she taught us.
So let us pray, as the people of the Old Kingdom once did, for the peaceful repose of the departed.
Hell yeah.
And let us keep our beloved Queen forever in our hearts, that her memory might guide us unto the morrow.
Yeah, I like her memory, guys. This is, yeah, that's right, y'all remember.
Would that I could find solace in my own words.
Oh, he also... Leave the flower, say some words. Speak a prayer. This shit is gonna be covered in flowers by the time it's over. Representation of the people's love for their queen. Proceed.
He is too short. He has to stretch to reach. He's just a little guy.
Was Queen Sphene taken to the cloud?
Oh, this is the line from the trailer. She was taken to the cloud.
She must have been. To still remember her is strange, isn't it, darling? I miss her. She would always cheer me up when I was down.
I'm not bullying, I'm just stating the facts. The short. To be fair, that Lala seemed like she could reach for it probably fine. Galul, maybe based on the angle, just seemed super short.
But even though I remember her, I'll never see her again. That doesn't make sense.
Welcome to the new world you live in, kid. I know it's never been this way before, but it is now, so... And it is like this for most people in other parts of the world. We lock in.
It seems that's what it means to die, I'm afraid. But what will happen to us? Are we just going to be sad forever?
For a time, yeah. For what is grief but love with nowhere to go? But in time, you'll cherish the memories that you had. And be happy for the good times you had with them. Precious, cherished memories.
What will happen indeed? Everything that we have, we owe to Queen Sphene. How are we to go on without her?
You must forge your own path.
I still remember Her Majesty so clearly. If only I didn't, I might feel better about the future of our realm.
If I didn't remember her, then maybe it would just be like, oh, it's like it never happened. But if you didn't remember her, you would lose all of the good what she meant to you. All of the good she's done for you, all the lessons you learned from her, man. So like he said, you have to let her memory guide you. And it's time to forge your own path. Together.
Perhaps we should also consider moving to Tuliolo. The journey won't be easy, but it'd be better than staying here in uncertainty.
Well, that's one option for you, but in either case of forgetting or going somewhere else, maybe you're just running. Because, yeah, at least Tuliolo, you know, has a leadership now, and it's not so uncertain, but you may be uncertain here. You don't know what's gonna come next, but this place is still up and running. It's not like shit is in dire straits for y'all. It just means things are gonna change. Oh, well, Wuklamat, you're gonna approach?
In times like these, I take comfort in the beliefs of a Turali people called the Yokui.
The Yokui,
To them, death isn't the end. So long as we're remembered, we never truly die.
Those are indeed the belief of the Yokui. They live on in our hearts.
It could be the same for Queen Sphene, you know? If you keep her alive in your hearts, she'll always be with you.
Yeah.
But we still won't be able to see her, right? I don't want to think about that. I wish I could just forget instead of having to feel like this.
But then you wouldn't have ever known. It would have been like you never even knew her.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to impose. Please, mourn your queen however you see fit. As expected, they struggle to come to terms with their loss. I hope they can find a way to move forward.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough on them because they haven't had any experience with death before, so. You know. Nobody's got any sage way to help deal with mourning because they've never had to mourn before at all. But it does feel like they're just running away. So you said you want to suggest all of them to hit their head into the wall might help with remembering? Pfft. Might cause other issues, though. Might cause other issues.
It's not only grief that weighs on them, but worry for the future. Bereft of their queen, how will they proceed?
They lack for leadership right now. Someone to help show them the way. Or to be like, hey, let's find the way together.
True. But with that at least, we're not powerless to help. What is it, Guloja?
I was wondering, is it better to remember or forget someone when they're dead?
Remember, for sure, 100%. Remember us. Remember that we lived. If you forget about them, then you forget all of the joy that they gave you too. You forget all the happy memories. and some of the stuff that was important to you and to them.
I remember my father, and every time I think of him, it hurts.
Yeah, Zoology was an asshole.
It's the same with Queen Sphene. Knowing that she's gone makes me feel sad. But it's different with my mother. I never knew her, so I don't feel as bad.
First mention of a mother. First mention of a mother.
I want to remember my father, but maybe I'd be better off forgetting him.
Well, you know, if you never knew someone, you can't really mourn them. And in this case, like, maybe you wouldn't have to think about mourning them, but you would lose all that they've given you too. In Zoral's case, you really didn't give a shit, honestly. I don't know why you're mourning him, kid. You barely knew him, but you know.
Golja.
Why don't we continue this somewhere else?
Oh, yeah, but zoom in on the black regulator, Sus. Sus. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're by the cafe. Oh, okay. Kyle? This seems a good place to continue our conversation. Uh-huh. Simply leaving Alexandria won't solve all their problems, I fear. The problem runs deeper than that. Yeah, like I said, like leaving Alexandria because this is uncertain, that would only be running away. I mean, perhaps they could find happiness elsewhere too, but it wouldn't be the root of their issue. Gulja? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up. No, man, it's fine. You're only bringing up what's in your heart, kid. Share with us so that we can discuss it together. Alice? Seeing the child reminded me of myself, of how hard it was for me to accept that grandfather was gone. But that sadness is what gave me the strength to come this far, and I would never choose to forget it. Never. Exactly, Alice, exactly. Alphino? I hope the altar can provide comfort to those who need it. Alright, Wukamap. Hey, Gulcha, do you really know nothing at all about your mother? Shale searched the system for information on residents. But the only Mamulcha she found listed were my father and me. You know, she died and was erased from people's memories. She should have been there. But she wasn't. That's the case of many mothers in Final Fantasy XIV. She should have been there, but she wasn't. You know, the Garlemald family is just like, surely there should be, like, the Garlean royal family, surely there would be mothers here, but there isn't. Where's all the ladies of the Garlean royal family? I don't know. Well, that you're here means she was here too, inside the dome. There can't be any other way about it.
Yeah, once again, the fact that you're here means there was a mother, right? You know, the fact that some of these guys had the kids in the Garland family means that they had the kid with someone, right? All right.
Oh, perhaps we should try looking again, or do you want us to know your mother? Yeah, maybe before we go delving into it, we'll do this first. Is this something you want?
I think so. Even if it makes me feel sad, I want to know her. So I want to try looking again. And if I don't find anything this time, I'll give up. I see. Well, if that's what you want... then I'll help you.
Oh yeah, dude, me too. I'd like to help as well, and I believe I speak for the others too. Hell yeah, I'm in. Nods all around, nod, nod, nod.
But I can't bother you with this. You already came for the funeral.
We came here not only for the funeral, but to see whether all was well in Alexandria. We're not about to leave just yet. Besides, in seeking to learn about your mother, we're bound to learn about your father as well. By retracing the steps of this man who kept his own counsel, we may gain knowledge that can serve the people of Alexandria.
All right. Thank you, everyone.
All right, squad, do we have anything new to say? If no records remain of Golundra's mother, then where do we begin our search? Good question. Understand all too well Golundra's desire. For the longest time, I found my own father's actions inexplicable. Yeah, for sure no. God damn it. Welcome out.
If this is what Golundra wants, then I'll help him however I can. After all, we're family.
Hell yeah, Cryle. I can very much relate to his feelings. I pray Golundra finds what he seeks. Yeah, Cryle wanted to know her parents as well.
We might learn about my father too. I hadn't thought of that.
Oh ho ho, the spooky dungeon. That was in the trailer. In search of the past, Grahatia has an idea on how you may proceed with your investigation. Assuming neither memories nor records of Golundra's mother remain, we must cast as wide a net as possible. I suggest we split into groups. Kelwyn, if you can make inquiries outside on the outskirts, the rest of us will do the same in Solution 9. Alright, we're outside and we're in the outskirts. Alright, let's go team. Hey yo, y'all see any Mamulja at all whatsoever? I mean, if she died, then they wouldn't remember her, but maybe you could find some other trace. Okay, we're asking around somewhere in this circle. We're looking for clues somewhere in this circle. Oh, here we go. We got somebody. Chatty Shatona. A mortal woman. The people have never been a common sight around here. Why, the last time I saw one would have been before the dome came down over our heads. She was among an okay, so yeah, it's because the Shatona can live a very long time. She was probably even 30 years ago, probably an adult. I was just like, wow, she remembers the time before the dome dropped down? Yeah, because Shatona / Vera live a long time. She was among an entourage of Lance Guard that was dispatched here. I assume they all returned to Tuliol after their mission. But if any remained, I suppose they could have been trapped in here with the rest of us. Your exchange with the Chatty Shatona has taught you about a Mamulja woman. Nice. Somebody who remembers that time immediately. I haven't seen the Mamulja woman or any of the other Lance Guard since then, but I suppose it's possible some of them were trapped here with the rest of us. Okay. Okay, here we go. Fresh-faced Tonawada. You're looking for a Mamulja woman. Oh, Galulja's mother. Can't help you there, I'm afraid. I only know a little about Zeralja, and then only what my father told me. He said that before the dome cut us off from the outside world, a Taral had appeared and was terrorizing the region. Okay. In response, Zeralja assembled a party of warriors, and with them confronted and felled the beast. It was interesting to hear the king's feat in the past. Okay, so this is like we at the start of the Rite of Succession. It was mentioned that, like, Bukul Jaja was like, oh, but Zeralja, oh, you couldn't attend the tournament. And Kona spoke up and said that, of course, Zeralja couldn't be there because he was busy leading an attack against the Taral Vidral in Shaktaral. So maybe it was this specific Taral Vidral. So maybe this Mamulja woman with the Landsguard was part of the contingent that was facing off against the Taral Vidral. Your exchange with the fresh-faced Tonawanda has taught you about a battle with the Taral Vidral. What a battle it must have been between the king's men and the Taral Vidral. And all without regulators, too. It's crazy. Yeah, most people are scared to even walk around without a regulator or without a backup soul because they're just like, but what if I die suddenly? Then I'll just be dead. You know? So I have this fear. Oh, here we go. Middle-aged Tonawada. We're getting some information from younger people, some information of the Shatona. We're probably older in the middle-aged Tonawada. Oh, sorry, I've never heard of a Mamulja woman living in these parts, much less one connected to Zeralja. But I've better luck talking to the people over at Tonawadan settlement to the north of Everkeep, in a place called Uweyawata. Okay, that's the name of the dungeon or whatever. There's another settlement north of Everkeep across the lake. The resilient son won their loyalty when he saved them from some crisis or another, or so the story goes. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanaloka. Your exchange with the middle-aged Tonawada has taught you about Zeralja's devoted. Devoted? Okay. Alright, now we're going to speak to Shale in the back room. We've gained critical information. A lead, perchance, of a township that Zeralja probably defended from a Taral Vidral in the past. And Mamulja woman that might have been part of the Landsguard contingent. Peacemaker.
All right.
To the back room again. Do you have anything new to say? This funeral is only the first step towards helping the people overcome their grief. We'll keep looking for ways to support them during these trying times. Hell yeah, dude, hell yeah. It's gonna keep looking to support them. Alright, Gulja.
You're back too. I told Shale about your search.
Kyle? Zerolja rarely made public appearances, so the people had no idea how he spent most of his time. Yet I believe therein lies the key to the answers we seek. That how Zerolja spent his time? There lies the answer? Solution 9 is vast indeed. Even the teleporters we could cover but a small portion of it. Ukumat?
I'm sorry, but I couldn't find out anything useful. None of the people I questioned had heard of a Mamulja woman before.
Alisei?
But she didn't seem to have much luck. How did you fare?
And Alphino?
While I failed to learn anything directly related to Gulja's mother, I did find information which may shed some light upon Zerolja.
Oh, Alphino found some info. Nice. Alright, Shale.
Gulja's told me all. We've previously tried to track down the records of his mother, but came up empty-handed. With everyone's help, hopefully we can get somewhere this time.
Alright, here's the information we found about a potential lead in a village to the north of Everkeep. And a Landsguard contingent.
Oh, so you spoke with quite a few different people as well. Let's combine all our findings and see what conclusion we might draw. So Zerolja brought a retinue of Landsguard to Yasulani, among whom was a female Mamulja. Potentially, yes.
So, the memory of that one Chitona.
His mission was to rid the region of a Tarov Droll, and I believe it's safe to say that this was the crisis in Yawata he resolved.
Probably.
If some of his troops stuck around for a time, perhaps to assist the villagers with the recovery efforts, then they could have indeed gotten trapped in the dome. I also heard stories about the settlement in Yawata. People lived there until nearly a decade ago, and Zerolja made regular visits.
Oh, he did? Until a decade ago? What happened a decade ago? That has been 3 years.
If he required secrecy, a location home to his most loyal followers would have been ideal. And if this Mamulja woman had remained there, they would have had occasion to come into contact. See, but what could Zerolja have been doing in that village?
What could he have been doing in that village?
I think I can answer that question. Can you? In order to retrace Zerolja's steps, Raha and I spoke with a researcher who worked at Orogenics.
Which is the Orogenics is like the dungeon is called Orogenics because it's the soul processing machinery place.
He said that approximately 20 years ago, a number of his colleagues were transferred to a research facility outside of Everkeep, per the King's direct order.
Oh, okay, 20 years ago. Were they experimenting with using feral souls?
This is the first time I've heard of such a facility. Only Vanguard were believed to have been under the King's jurisdiction.
Oh, sorry, only Vanguard was believed to have been the King's jurisdiction. In terms of a facility?
It was apparently being used to develop a new kind of weapon.
I'm afraid that was all we could learn. Oh no, a new kind of weapon? That's not the use of feral souls?
It's plenty to go on. Even if the work there was classified, any materials and equipment needed would have been manufactured within Everkeep. So if you look into transportation records...
Hell yeah, we can get an inkling of what the fuck was happening.
There it is. The routes are full of detours and attempts of obfuscation, but large deliveries were being made to Uyuwata, far too large for a mere village.
Oh hey, Tree Leaf! Oh hello, welcome. Thank you for the resubscribe. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Thank you for the continued support, Tree Leaf.
Okay, so yeah, so they were moving a lot of goods to Uyuwata. Hasn't been any activity for years, though. It's like the facility has been decommissioned.
Okay, so for years, so if it's, okay. So if it was 20 years ago or whatever, then maybe it's been a decade without where it's been since it's been shut down.
Do you think that's where my mother was? We can't say for certain just yet, but I reckon there's a good chance. This is amazing. Even though no one remembers her, you managed to figure all this out.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Each piece of the puzzle may reveal little on its own, but when we put several together, a picture begins to form. And even should memories fade, footprints remain to mark the path of those who walked before.
Raha would know. You know, if we're speaking of legacies. Often in the story of this game, do we come into contact with, you know, with stuff from the past that is affecting the present in terms of the ancients, in terms of societies like the Alligans, or you know the Amtapor or Mahag, etc., etc.
A lesson I learned in another life.
Okay, he is speaking of his time like that. Okay. There's a lot of talk of legacies and stuff like that in Shadowbringers. Ardbert has many lines in relation to that before. Or I think Raha's speech as well at the end of not the 5.3 speech, but at the base of Shadowbringers. Those who came before will mark the way for those who come after. As he spoke of our legacy as well. A torch in the darkness. That helped inspire hope and courage in the people. Our tale. All right. So we'll be investigating the secret... wrong accent. So we'll be investigating the secret facility in Yuyuwata then. And this time, I want you to come along, Guluja. All right, road ship into potentially dangerous area, taking the kid along with us. Anyway, Yuyuwata is on the other side of the lake. Okay, it is on the other side of the lake. To get there, you'll need to take a hover cargo from the Drift Downs. Okay, okay.
All right. Thank you, Shell. Thanks, Shell.
All right.
Shell.
Make your way to the Drift Downs when you're ready. Kirusa will have a hover cargo ready for you. All right, the Drift Downs being... Okay, yeah, on the outskirts. Let's go. Alright, here we are. Raha? Weapons developed in secret with the aid of devoted followers. Nothing good will have come of this. Nope, doesn't sound like it, Alice. The settlement in the outskirts. That was originally Tonawatan as well, yes? What if Yawata is similar to it? Yeah, he's talking about this settlement was Tonawatan originally. This used to be the home of the Shitona village Aaronville was from. But that was abandoned. At Crow? Well, the researcher we spoke with remembered that he had colleagues. He couldn't recall details about specific individuals. Not their names, nor what they were like. Which means they're fucking dead. Alphino? Someone would have noticed if Zeraldo's traveled from the drift downs. I expect he utilized a flying vehicle. Zeraldo on the hoverbike. Welcome out.
We've seen how much has changed for the part of Yasulani that's on this side of the dome. I wonder what it's like on the other.
Alright, Gulja.
So the hover cargo will take us across the lake. I've never been over there before. It's still inside the dome, so I don't expect it'll be too different from here. We'll likely encounter dangerous beasts, so the rest of us will go first. You follow when it's safe to do so, alright?
Gulja's really experienced at avoiding dangerous beasties, though, so... Otis taught him that. How to avoid the dangers in the wilds.
Alright. Be careful, everyone.
Okay, dungeon time, dungeon time. Thought maybe we'd go out of there first, but no, we're doing this. All right. Yeah, probably go refill my water real quick before we start the dungeon. But before we do that, let's speak with everybody. We've seen the havoc that Valigarmanda has wreaked on. We've seen the havoc that Valigarmanda wreaked on Urkapacha. I wonder what this other Droll might have left in its wake. Well, Valigarmanda was also very particularly strong. Drova, yeah, good question. Alphino? Well, I alone haven't seen much of the dome. I'm no stranger to braving the unknown. I'll not slow us down. Yeah, Alphino wasn't, he stayed behind with Kona to help plan the defenses of the city, and Alice came with us. Alright, Wukomat.
I promised to look after Gulcha, but I've spent hardly any time with him. I'm going to make up for that.
Alright.
Don't worry about me. I'm good at hiding from beasts. I remember.
Alice? I can't help but be reminded of our foray into orogenics. And of Kafkiwa. Raha? If the facility was used for to research new weaponry, then it will have had tight security. Even though it's been closed down, let us proceed with caution. Alright, so what most likely... Oh, well, I guess we can have Wukomad tank. I'll be healing, which means our DPS will probably be Kryl and Alice, though Raha could tank. But we've gotten so little of Kryl. Alright. Well, give me one moment here before we jump into this dungeon, just to stand up a little bit and go refill my water, and then we'll, see where the story of this dungeon takes us. But yeah, be right back. Also, Biz, you said dungeon is very small but scary. Okay. Yeah, I saw from the trailer it seemed to have kind of the spooksy, like, abandoned research facility vibes, and we're gonna be encountering, you know, what they were experimenting on there. But yeah, when I get back, we'll jump into it. See y'all in a bit. Oh yeah, anyone else that's maybe been singing for a while now would be a good time. You know, stand up yourself, go grab some water, go grab a snack. Be sure to take care of yourselves too, guys. Alrighty. I'm back. Oop. Be right back, screen down. Alright. So yeah, we're going into the 7.1 main story dungeon here. Iwayata Field Station. Let's do this. We're going in with the NPCs. So let's see our choices here. Yeah, Kryle and Alisaie for the DPS. Wukmat as the tank. We'll keep Wukmat as the tank, but we could technically bring in Raha in place of one of the DPS. As we've done a lot of dungeons with Alisaie in the main story, so let's bring in Raha instead. And apologies as always, Alphino. Apologies as always, Alphino. He'd be the healer in this situation.
I stand ever ready.
All right, let's go. Right, we have to close the screen first. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like we're starting on the outside of this facility. Lots of heavily lightning infused critters. Increase the music a little bit. Okay, so yeah, then we can see Everkeep or whatever out in the distance there. And here's little Galulja. Alright, hold on, let's bring up the chat here to see what our party says.
My father must have come here for a reason. The lightning hasn't let up here either.
Even the creatures here are electrified. Mm-hmm. Look, this is all raw electrope.
There are beasts here too.
Yeah, dude.
If I may.
Alright, let's refresh dots on these guys. Yeah, since we are doing this with NPCs, it's going to be a bit slower, but it gives us time to look at everything. Forest bat. Like the little bats that were in the mines. I do like the music here. This seems to be this is a rearrangement of
If I may.
I think the Heritage Found theme, something like that. I like the undertones to it.
Hold still.
show you.
Up, okay, that charge station just blasted that tree to smithereens. Bolts can strike anywhere. Step lightly. Guess maybe it struck this thing here and that obliterated that fucking tree trunk. I do like, look at the vines hanging off of this. It reminds me, they updated the, with this patch, maybe we'll take a look at it a little bit tomorrow, but they did update, like, the city-states. New graphics update, and they added a bunch of, like, I think foliage and stuff like that, and, like, the graphics updated things. Like, I was going to my island sanctuary, and there's, like, vines climbing up one of the walls there that I don't think was there before, and I'm like, oh, this looks nice. Because I think they upgraded a lot of the Realm Reborn zone areas, too, so... I don't think it's like a huge change, but like things will look nicer. The textures and stuff with the graphics update. And we saw like before and after shots. Like well it is a pretty huge change. Like we'll go probably look at it a little bit tomorrow if I remember after we done the Alliance raid. But like, you know, the walk from Thanalan to the Waking Sands looks so much better now. Like they've added like lily pads in the water and moss on all the rocks and stuff like that, and it's very pretty. And they're gonna keep on going forward with this in all the zones or whatever have you. They didn't get to all the Realm Reborns. I don't think Coerthus or Mordona, I think, was included in this go. But still, it'd be interesting to take a look around some of the old Realm Reborn zones. Looks like another log is gonna get obliterated here as our block point.
Now I'll show you.
Random NPC dialogue. Alright. Now I'll show you there. Oh, first boss on the outside of the station. Look how the rock's been sort of cut here and definitely not natural. Lindblom Zagnal. Interesting. I guess we stepped into its territory. Says not exactly a leisurely check. School just said at some point, you did it.
That one looks to be me. Be careful.
School back here. Yeah, look at this. So, Lindblom Zagnal. So Lindblom is the neighboring kingdom. And it definitely looks like a new model. Okay. Like, look at the big chin tusks. Electrical overload.
If I may?
Oop. Bit late on my wings on that one. I was like, oh, that sounds like a big blasty blast. It says Thunder of the Ronik, damaged out reduced. Oh, it's charging the electro. It says it's pierced the pillar with its tusk. It's infusing the rock with ether. It says Cryle. Oh, blasting? Oh, big blasting? Oh, okay. It moved the entire chunk of it? Oh, we dodging now, fellas.
Hold still.
Gore. Wah! Electrope emerges from the ground. What the shit? it to burn down the electro before it gets fully charged. Wah! This is a new bar.
There.
Sparking Fisher. I'm gonna put down my flower. I think before that would have probably been a good spot for my flower too. The old dungeons are now upgraded too. Oh, are they? Alright, here comes this shit again. Looking it. The crying girl is now better looking. I don't know what you're referring to in terms of a dungeon. That bullshit. I didn't get hit by that. Bullshittery.
Hold still.
Blood for the blood lily. Electrical overload will wings it. Wait.
Allow me.
Dungeon with crying girl. In a realm reborn? Up, Gawulja's going forward. You see, it says it's trying to do something different. Careful. It's gathering power. We won't fall prey to the same attack. An easy win. An easy win. Let me see. Like I know the early dungeons are like, I think there was like one early dungeon in like each of the zones. So there was Copperbell Mines, and then there was the like watery cave that ends with like, I don't think, does it end with the Kraken in the first version? No, it ends with the fish guy, the Sahagin in the first version. That one in Lenosha. And then Hawk Manor, maybe in Gridania. There's a couple of places in Gridania with dungeons. And then, man, my memory of Realm Reborn is super vague. Because then we get into like some of the trial stuff, and there's like a shit ton of side dungeons, like literal shit ton. Orangey red dungeon. Temple of Karn was on there. Temple of Karn is an orangey though. That's the first one that comes to mind when I think of somewhere in Thanalan, which is where I think would be orangey red. Oh, you mean the spooky dungeon. With the creepy girl who wants to resurrect her boyfriend. E something or other is her name. I forget exactly. Yeah. There's like two. There's the hard mode of the dungeon is where I think she appears, and then the normal mode of the dungeon is just fighting the like squid faced guy at the end of it that does Mind Blast. Yeah, it has the lore that leads into the Palace of the Dead stuff, yeah. Edda? I think Edda or something is her name. Something like that. Hold on. I can't, like I said, A Realm Reborn dungeons are super vague in my mind, and there's like 10 billion unlockable dungeons. There's like 10 billion unlockable dungeons. Okay, Edda was right. Okay, yeah, is it Tamtara Deepcroft? No, Tamtara Deepcroft isn't that one. No, that's the one with like the, oh wait, actually I think it is. It's Tamtara Deepcroft. Okay, well I'll definitely probably end up getting some of those in roulettes at some point in time. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the graphics updated. They updated those too. Yeah. The little Palace of the Dead Edda minion. Yeah. All right, let's see what loot we get. Hairpin of Striking. Oh, okay, it's like stone, like rock. That looks cool. Schwanky. I think it's the same model that usually has feathers on it, but it's more like crystal this time. All right, we keep going forward. So this is, oh, these are ruins of what would have been the Tonawada village, but they're absolutely destroyed now. And there's a facility built into the mountain.
So the facility is here.
Or is
still here. What kind of research did they do here?
What kind of research indeed? A remote facility with a secret purpose. Hardly any signs there was ever a village here. Oh, research notes. Oh boy, the green lighting. While His Majesty Zoralja is not the first to conceive of transferring a beast soul into a person's body, safety and ethical concerns have ensured no earnest attempt to have been made to date. Okay, so it is for the experimentation of the feral souls, okay. And our king believes that there is no greater evil than to hinder the potential of man. Is that what he says? That's not something that I would think Zoralja... Okay, sure. And so he has ordered us to make this conception a reality. He will bolster our military might and break through into the outside world. If our research will further this ambition, then perhaps it is worth pursuing.
Okay.
That's what all the cages were for animals. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Rotten Hound. Oh no. Gouldy says,
what are those?
Good question. Like undead looking hound. Blood for the blood lily.
Hold still.
I think they reduced the cast time on Holy.
Take that.
Because I know we were running with that with friends of mine, but even it felt swifter. Oh, did the E-Free get updated as well with like new textures or something like that? That's cool. Definitely have to look more closely at some of these things. All right, okay. Ugh, the curtains are like fluttery. There's like splatter on the walls, all the different cages and machinery. Research note, our bodies are fragile vessels. Very true. Although the infusion of another person's soul confers strength and vitality, the soul of a beast yields mixed results. Even when stripped of memories, a feral soul can induce physiological instability in the subject. Fascinating. So the soul of a beast is slightly different. I mean... I mean, in the first boss in Pandemonium, when he consumed, like, the beast soul or whatever, the, behemoth soul or whatever, he went down very beast ability. So it's, I'm curious as to how, like, a person soul and a beast soul differ. If it's, like, down to the basic level. And I was busy saying, so Luna, little pet, who do you think might be the end boss here? We have no lore or whatever to assume it's something we know. I mean, based on the trailer, there's that guy in like the chair. So maybe that guy? A reference to a TV show? Oh, okay, then I probably definitely don't know it. I'm not a big TV show person. Alright, so a feral soul can induce physiological instability in a subject. I suspect this is because primal instincts remain. And while a certain amount of bestial ferocity is expected, and I dare say welcomed, too many such souls can lead to a physical mutations. Yeah, if you consume too many beast souls, or a particularly powerful one like those in the Arcadian do. For now, our objective shall be to determine the threshold beyond which a body is at risk of uncontrolled mutation. Okay. Oh no. I think we saw this a little bit in the trailer, but yeah, there's people in the test tubes. Still here, though.
These are people, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Very fucked up. Oh, uh-oh, zombies. Rodden researcher. Oh no, something happened to the researchers here.
They're moving.
Poor fucking ghoul. We're gonna be like, yeah, you can come with us to see the research facility. Scarred for life. It's like watching a horror movie when you're too young. Just do it, guys. Dude, I have no guesses. I don't even think I could think of a horror TV show. Because I don't watch that shit. I don't watch anything horror.
If I may?
Like Buffy, maybe? Like something in Buffy? I don't know. A vampire? If you're talking about TV shows, I only got like the most popular ones that people talk about, and I don't even watch them. Like Supernatural or whatever, or the other stuff, Doctor Who or something. Heck if I know. A weeping angel. I don't even know about recent TV shows besides like the Marvel stuff that has been coming out, and obviously there's a billion and one things sometimes on Netflix. I bet you're exposed to this show in the past, not like condolences. I probably haven't been then. I don't know, Lost? Lost was very popular back in the day. Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones was very popular. Alright. Well, that was disturbing. Something has zombified these people.
What happened here?
What happened here indeed, man?
Oh, hey, treasure chest.
Ring of Healing. Only 705. Okay, pretty basic. Pretty basic in terms of ring. Not terrible, though. Oh, no. Green handprints on the door? Oh, they really went for it, didn't they? The classic handprints on the door. Some of these handprints are pretty big, dude, and tall. Like, look, this shit's nearly the size of fucking Kryl. Okay. Oh, these are like bottles on the ground too. Uh-oh. Yeah, more zombies. Poor Galuja's like, ah! The fuck, Graha? Got hit by that nonsense. Alright. Blood for the blood lily. Okay. Their skin's kind of like more red though. What the fuck happened, dude? What the heck-a-roonies? This looks like maybe it was like the door was blasted off. Oh, more research notes. The rate of transfiguration may be dictated by the potency of the soul consumed. We already knew this. We experimented with fiends of great power, but mutations were observed after the infusion of merely a single soul. No better was the phenomenon illustrated than with poor Atticus. His body was altered irreparably, and he lost all capacity for rational thought. While the primary objective of this research was to utilize the soul of a Trovedral, oh my god, of a Trovedral? You struggle to see a path forward. An alternative approach may be considered. Yeah, even the Arcadian, like, well, I guess we haven't seen the higher levels of the Arcadian yet, but they've all been powerful beast souls, but not like to the point of like an Auspice or Trovedral. And the only one who we do know who has infused their soul with that of an Auspice, technically, it would be kind of like our turtle man friend in the Auspice storyline, Soraban. Oh, joy! Individual cells with tables and shit on them. Oh wow, okay, yeah, okay, fucked up indeed. Wow, they're fucking crawling on the ground.
More of them.
Jesus Christ, what happened to these? And these are all like, some of these are researchers too, alright.
If I may?
Seeing the big bad fiend at the end of the doorway and then having more little guys pop out from the sides and crawling on the ground. Wowie. Alright. Alright. Blood for the blood lily. Ugh, their eye sockets are like all black or whatever. Shit's fucked. Shit's fucked here at the research station. More handprints, red lights. Oh, there's a guy in the chair. Alright, research notes. If the source of our failures thus far has been the inability of our bodies to contain feral souls, what if we were to reverse the process? By purging a beast of its memories and infusing it with a man's soul, one still possessed of its own memories, we stand to gain absolute control over a vessel. Okay, hold on. Purging a beast of its memories. Wow, putting a person's soul into a bestial body. We can stand to gain absolute control over a vessel of great power. My subordinate, who first proposed this brilliant hypothesis, shall have the honor of being the first to transcend our meager limits. Oh no. He was like, could we do this? And they're just like, yeah, you'll be the first. I must prepare his soul for extraction at once. Wow, they extracted a living person's soul. Soul extraction. Oh no. Oh no, man. I don't think we've had any incidences of that happening. A person's soul into a beast body. Most transformations are like the way that the ancients did transformations, or primal transformation. not like becoming a beast.
Oh boy.
Earrings of healing. Eh. Wow, they really created a big fucked up facility here, didn't they? Didn't look like there's anything in the tubes, though. Overseer Kanaloka. Oh, that's the leader of the village, right? There's something unsettling about the ether here. What happened to them? Yeah, what happened to them indeed. Yeah, I think this was... I think when we were looking at speaking of... I wonder how far I can scroll back. Oh, I've taken so many screenshots. Hold on, it would have been in this dialogue. Back it up, back it up. Here we go. In the middle-aged Tonawadan. If I remember correctly, their chief's name was Kanaloka. So this is the name of the leader of this Tonawadan village. And they experiment on the people of the village. Oh no. Okay. You surrender your souls to King Zeralta.
Uh-oh.
Come forth, my dear souls.
Free spirits.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow, it's like ghosts. Like wraiths.
Oh boy.
Never seen this sort of ground pattern before. Oh no, oh, okay. Make the arena super tiny. Oh my god, the smoke effect on that. Oh dear. Discard the flesh, extract the soul. Oh well, fuck. Oh joy, okay. We're running a maze now, guys. Alright, I'm far enough. Temporary misdirection. Wow. Okay, interesting mechanic.
No holding back!
Blood burst. Oh, great. A little bit late on that. I guess maybe we have seen like the curve action like this before, but the way that it's doing it is it seems pretty unique to me. Like there's definitely been line attacks, but maybe not with this sort of curvature to it. Okay, okay.
No holding back! Allow me.
Would that we could tame the beast, but the seal is already... Oh, okay, they sealed something here.
The seal, the beast. What was he talking about?
What was he talking about?
Dress gloves of fending.
Oh, those look kind of nice. The Kanaloka corpus. What?
Is that a storm? By the gods, what is that?
What is that indeed? Are we outside the facility now? Oh, okay. Is this the center? Is there gonna be a Taral Vidral? The Taral Vidral experimentation? There's vibing now. Maybe the Taral Vidral was Earth aspected? Oh, the rocks are floating. Oh, like the edge of a donut attack kind of thing for the curve thing. Interesting. I think this stone, what they've done is they've used like the sprig. There's usually a spriggan on top of this, but instead they've gotten rid of the spriggan and it's just the stone in terms of the model. So this is just like an animated stone. Sprightly loam keep. So what the beast you imagine will be there? Something Earth aspected. I mean, if I don't... Something with a strong affinity to Earth. I know, could be a great number of things. The spriggan is still there, it's just transparent. Oh. Is that how they made it work? They didn't get rid of it, they just made it invisible?
Something's wrong. Don't rush ahead. Oh dear. Oh Christ.
An explosion.
What was that roar? Did it come from inside the storm?
We may soon face our fiercest foe yet. Yeah, shit's fucked. Wow. And it's just been vibing here for years, just what, absorbing power. Look, it's like ruins of the Tonawanda Village. Like, it ruined the whole thing. Like, it escaped and destroyed this place, and just for 10 years, it's just been, you know, vibing and wrecking havoc here. And Zeraldo's just like, I got what I wanted out of the research facility. Too bad about the rest of the scientists, though. That one guy who got out, good thing he got out early. And he couldn't remember the rest of the scientist friends because they were in fact dead. I'm gonna have to admit, creepy research facility into like big ass wrecked crater area with a giant Earth like storm tornado theme mob happening in the center was not what I expected.
If I may.
Out of this dungeon. Very cool though. Like the door opening and then seeing the giant storm or whatever, that was a big whoa moment.
If I may.
Well, here we go. We're gonna see what it is. A big crater. What the fuck? It's based on Buff Bunkle's model, Taral Lunipiati. So this is, somebody took the body of a hair Taral. Oh my god, it was a bunny. It's a rabbit this entire time, a jackrabbit.
Has that thing been sealed away all this time? Draw, no doubt about it.
Fascinating. So it's like the body of a hair Taral and a person's soul has been put into it? Because they were trying to harness the soul of a Taral. How, but the soul, if Zaralja killed the Taral, unless he only trapped it, maybe he only trapped the Taral, because if he killed it, then you know, before the dome even went down or whatever, then the soul should have turned to the ethereal sea. So maybe it is just the body, because the body houses some of the instincts as well. They like preserve the body in some way. The scary bunny and the holy hand grenade. Oh yeah, sure. I can't. Got for some reason I never watched it myself, but I do know the reference. All right. Wow, look at this. Center of the crater arena. Luna Piatti. Ooh. Fascinating. Okay. You were expecting something super fierce and scary at the center of this giant ass fucking crater of destroyed everything, and it was a bunny. It was a crazy ass rabbit. Look at this thing. Based off the Buff Bunkle Carbuncle model from Pandemonium. This bunny is as scary as that one? Okay. All right, here we go. Oh, interesting. It doesn't say anything. Oh, okay. It's got like braids along the back. Raging Claw. Oh, okay. Got it. Dodge that in time. I love how they're just like, yeah, give it the most scariest amount of teeth possible. In fact, add more teeth alongside. Oh, okay. Such strength. Uh-oh. Okay. Move. It very earth aspected. Sort of like Valley Garamanda had a whole bunch of different elements associated with it. Ooh, joy, a spiral. Okay, going. Okay, I got clipped by that. Okay. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay. Like a mud flow. They almost look alive. Oh no, that's not gonna work. I'm just gonna, you know, I think here will be safe. Yeah. Raha says, not a moment of peace. Krau says, patience will lead to victory. Krau says, spread out. Oh, okay. Next attacks will be fist. Stay alert. Oh. Okay. My flower's still out there vibing. Oh, okay. Wow, just a giant pit into the earth. Interesting that they're playing around with the arena. They did that a little bit in the last fight as well. Oh, okay, it's going in a circle. Okay. Sonic Howl. Okay, we're gonna wings this one.
Now I'll show you.
This should do it!
Do you believe me now that Bunny ate shit? Well, this is certainly very powerful magics this Jackrabbit is using. Listen, Jack, like a small bunny is fine, all right, but Jackrabbits, like hares, they'll fuck you up, man. They're ready to fight. Is this where the Jackrabbit minion comes from? Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. What direction is this shit gonna go in this time? Okay, run. Barely have enough time to run away from that one. Here comes the Sonic Howl again. Yep, they're doing it again. Tank Buster on Clemat. There we go. Didn't speak or anything during all of that. So I wonder what's the exact situation going on with this beastie. Based on the research notes, it seems like they were trying to put a person's soul into it. Also, once again, very interesting use of the arena. And, oh, they expanded a little bit. Very, very interesting use of the arena in both the second and the third fight here. Bottoms of Hending. Up, just shorts. Oh, okay. Like with a ribbon. With a ribbon at the feet too. Okay. Sure. Why not? Get out the summer shorts, fellows. Interesting place. And also this is for tank. Okay. Interesting place. Creepy research facility. Time for the short shorts. Okay. Let's see. Phew, we did it somehow. It's still breathing, if only faintly. It's still breathing? Yeah, kill it. What about this squad over here? That was too close. It mustn't have been easy to imprison the creature. Hold on.
I felt the earth shake all the way from the cliff.
And Alphino, what do you have to say? Alphino? A tyrant of Tyrol, truly a fitting description. Yeah, that's one of the one of the meanings behind the moniker Tyrol Vitterol. Still faintly breathing. Look at this thing. It's like, yeah, give it more teeth. Yeah, you can see it's still moving a little bit. Eyes fluttering. Body's moving. Interesting. All right. What a dungeon. What an interesting dungeon. Ooh, look, it's like it cratered from when we went through here. All right. Gonna put it out of its misery. Guys, it's still alive. Ghoul chest, stay back.
For all the talk of my brother felling this beast, he only imprisoned it, like Vali Armanda.
Okay, so he didn't slay it, he imprisoned it, and so he went back to its prison to use it to experiment on it.
From what I could tell, they sought to transfer people's souls and memories into bestial vessels at that facility.
Yeah, that was one of that's what they ended up on, yeah. Because they were just like, okay, putting beast souls into people causes mutations, but what if we put people's soul into beast souls? Because they're just like, they didn't think like a person's body could contain the might of a beast soul of such strength as a Taral Vidral. So they're just like, but what if we put a person's soul into a beast like a Taral Vidral? Then we could do it, right?
The Taral Vidral explains the need for a remote location. It was doubtless their prime subject.
Mm-hmm.
Though I expect Zoralja did not foresee the opportunities it presented when he imprisoned the creature.
Mm-hmm. How did he imprison it, though? Where was it imprisoned? Oh, I'm approaching. Are we echoing? Yes! Echo time! Da-da-da-da-da-da, echo time! Oh, Zoralja's here.
And so, in order to prevent the breakdown of the individual, I instead seek to transfer their soul into the body of the beast.
So Kanaloka, this was the guy that we faced in the chair or whatever, and is apparently the leader of this Tonawana village. So the Taral Vidral was just, maybe he fought the Taral Vidral and then it, like, to recuperate, it's just sort of been vibing here? To win this thing?
This would allow one to wield the power of a Taral Vidral.
So that's what he was after.
In theory, our initial experiments will involve lesser creatures. But in time, I am confident we will be able to bring even the mightiest under our control.
And what becomes of those who offer their souls?
Connors. Or he happened to Final Yap 14. I mean, that's what we about here in Final Fantasy XIV, the story. Lots of talking, lots of explaining. I love it.
As they won't be able to return to their original forms, we must consider them lost. But the sacrifice will be worthwhile, for the army you stand to gain will far surpass any composed of mechanical soldiers.
But it didn't end up working out because the shit went awry in the facility somehow. And so he had to just make do with people empowered by beast souls as part of his army. Though we didn't see any on the attack on Tuliolo. It was just that one guy in the facility in the Vanguard that we attacked that empowered himself with the snake spirit.
Very well. Recruit volunteers and begin at once.
Volunteers?
Thank you, Your Majesty. I shall return to the observatory and see to the necessary preparations.
Observatory? Oh, hey! Oh, hi! The Lady Moja from the trailer, and she's wearing a regulator.
So,
You've given him permission.
Teshalja, you will assist Kaniloka.
Tishalja. Tishalja.
As one of the Lands Guard's finest chirurgeons, your knowledge may be of use in his experiments.
Okay, so she was a chirurgeon.
You will also watch him closely. And what you learn, you will report to me.
So she trusts her more than he trusts that guy. She die here then?
You object to his project? Or are you incapable of performing this duty?
I think most people would object to the project. Let's use people as fodder for cruel experimentations. Yay!
No, Your Majesty.
No, she says, though?
Whether we shelter within the dome or expand beyond it, we require great power.
What do you mean, whether we shelter in the dome? Besides, like, the lightning, is there big threats in this dome? We need great power, though. We need great power.
But with no one to rely upon, we must take that power for ourselves, even if the means are questionable.
Desperation.
I will do as you command.
Boo.
But if Kaniloka's work bears fruit, I wish to beg a boon.
What do you desire?
Something that I had accepted I would never have in Tuliolal. That I believed would forever be beyond me. That it was foolish to covet. But here and now, it is close. So very, very close.
You want Zeralja? This is what I thought she might mean by this line when it was said in the trailer.
Perform your duty to my satisfaction, and anything you desire is yours.
She fancied the lad. She fancied him. And because he was seemed so unreachable in Tuliolal as a resilient son. I mean, here he's still the king or whatever have you, but he's taken her into his confidants. Give this lizard water because she's thirsty. She's thirsting for the Zeralja booty, man. Whatever you desire is yours. Yeah, this is when I heard this line in the trailer. That's what I thought. I was like, oh, because like that seemed foolish to covet. That she thought she'd never have in Tuliolal. Would be Zeralja's love. Doesn't exist, lady. It doesn't exist. But she wants to pursue a relationship anyway.
That which I seek does not lie within this dome. Here, I cannot prove the miracle.
Zeralja, you so fucked up.
But if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me.
Interesting. Because I'm not sure Zeralja understands completely what she means, or maybe he does. And if he does, if she seeks him, and then if he says, but if what you seek is at hand, then you may claim it, for it has no value to me. Himself? Who he is currently? He doesn't see any value in himself as he stands. Maybe? We're gonna metaphorical on this. A sad, sad lizard man. Really in deep need of therapy. Appropriate echo vision. It's going. Dissipating.
Are you alright?
Yeah, don't worry, guys. I had timely echo vision. Considering what we know about echo visions, which is usually it's either a place. I think it might have been a place. We might have been getting this from this place. I don't know if we were getting it from the soul, because like, well, usually we're getting it like as a person remembers the soul, we're getting what they're remembering. So unless that withdrawal slash person soul slash whatever was remembering that in that moment. Do you think unless... Let's hope Lizard Lady's soul wasn't the one that was put into that Chiral withdrawal. Anyway, though, I've seen a vision of the past. It's my echo powers coming to play. I know you... I haven't spoken... I don't think we've spoken to Wuklamat that much about our echo powers.
Teishelja. Could she be my mother?
Maybe. Seems you definitely wanted a piece of Zeralja, so I don't know. That was the vibe I got.
Like the people in the outskirts said, few Mamulja lived in the Yasulani. I can't imagine many other Ubiko women were trapped in the dome.
Ulja, it seems likely.
That being the case, she could well be the one.
This observatory Kanaloka returned to, could it not be part of the research facility? We might learn something about Teishelja there.
Yeah.
That's where we're going next, then.
Alright, I don't know where it is, though. Oh, we're back in this part of the facility. Alright, squad. It seems this Kananoka was in charge here. From your recounting, he was quite dedicated to Zeralja. He was quite dedicated to the research. The villagers were likely monitoring the imprisoned Troll at Zeralja's behest. Okay. Imprisoned in that storms in some capacity. And at some point, they became involved in the research of souls. Yeah, at some point after the dome. Welcome, ma'am.
Silja, you said her name was. I wonder what her story is.
Cryo?
That you should be able to peer into the Withdrawal's past. I wonder what that implies for the beast's consciousness while it was sealed away.
I mean... like, the echo is supposed to be soul-on-soul communication kind of thing. Like, we as long as another being has a soul. So, have we ever been able to see into an animal's soul? Not quite. But there was an implication at the end of the Omega Weapon series that we could briefly understand Alpha because he had gained a soul. And his would have been a beast soul, probably. I mean, he gained a soul, like he forged a soul for himself, so it would have been a new soul in some capacity. But we haven't been able to really speak with Alpha since. And that's, I think, been the only case. I can't remember if we've ever echoed into an animal a vision of the past before or whatever have you, but... And we do know that, for example, Tenzin from the Auspices serial line, his specific echo ability was to be able to understand animals, but usually the echo ability doesn't allow you to understand animals, but Tenzin's echo did. So But that was his special echo ability, like very specific to him. Research to that ass, yeah. Oh boy. So yeah, the beast souls are typically different, and there's only that one time in the Omega Weapon series with Alpha that we've been able to communicate with what should technically be a beast soul, but we haven't been able to do that since. So it could be, once again, if they put a person soul in there, which it seems likely, then now that the danger is behind us, it's starting to sink in just how unsettling this place is. Hard to believe it used to be a village. Yeah, this shit's fucked. Well, what happened to those researchers? Why are they zombies? That didn't really get answered. Like, can a beast soul make them zombies? But I guess that we could peer into the past while he was sealed, and the beast did see that moment, means that he was aware the entire time that he was sealed. I guess, is that what they're trying to imply? All right. Gulja.
I wish I could see the past like you. Then I could see people who are gone.
I don't control it, kid. It happens randomly. But yeah, I did get to see what your mother looked like. She was a Hoobigo. But yeah, you don't control it, so you can't just go somewhere and just, you know, see the visions of the past wherever it comes to you suddenly and not random. Though the ancients could control it, we can't.
Because there aren't any other Mamulja women here for a long time, I couldn't even imagine what my mother looked like.
Oh. Yeah, until he went to go visit Tuliolal, I guess he never really saw many Mamulja like him at all.
But when I visited Tuliolal and I saw some, I was finally able to picture her in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
And one day, I hope I can see what she actually looked like as well.
Baby, best I could do is we could describe her to like a portrait person. That would probably be the closest if we can't find another depiction of her.
All right. Is it all right if I go around by myself now?
Fuck no, dude. This place is dangerous. This is fucking crazy shit. You don't know what's still around in here. All right, Cryo. Among the abandoned. Kryl is eager to begin searching the research facility. While we're discerning the purpose of the research conducted here, the traces of it that remain might afford us greater insight into what came of it. Let us take a look around for information as well as a way to the upper level. Yeah, but if he barely saw Zeralja and he didn't see other Mamulja, it's hard to know, like, what an adult would look like. And the Lady Hoobigo lizards are different. Oh, there's corpses in here now. Like, look at how creepy these things are. What happened? Why are they zombies? Like, experimenting with beast souls does not explain this shenanigans. Does not explain it. And yeah, the Lady Hoobigo and the Lady Mamulja do look kind of different to the male Mamulja anyway.
What happened to the people here? Did they all leave, or did we already meet them?
Yeah, I think we already meet them, yeah. I think most of them got zombified in some horrible part of their experimentation, and Zeralda was just like, came here and was just like, wow, shit's fucked. I'm not going in there. Got what I needed. Bye. And we did meet that one guy who quit the research facility, or like they said they spoke to a research facility. Oh, are these all body bags on these? Oh, that's great. To think that people actually volunteered their souls for these experiments. Success was far from guaranteed, and even in the best case, they would cease to be men. Was their devotion to Zeralda so absolute? Apparently, it was crazy. He must have really inspired them when he came to fight that Trovadral. Or they believed in, like, oh, the resilient sun, the resilient sun. What a lovely place, yeah. Oh, man. I wonder what Beck Glug would make of the research into transferring souls. Oh, she would hate it. Because, yeah, Beck Glug is a expert on souls. She would hate this sort of knowledge being misused. Because that's one of the reasons she didn't want to help us or have anything to do with it, because her knowledge of souls had been misused in the past. Or her knowledge in general. Alice? It won't open, and I don't think it'll yield to our shoulders either. We'll have to do it the old-fashioned way and find the key. Let me look at it. I mean, Galulja probably has king authority. A lift can be seen behind the Iron Rock Gate. As sturdy as it appears, the gate will likely resist attempts to force it open. A security panel is nearby. Perhaps a verification key will open the way. Alright, I'll search the bodies. Oh, there's more out this way. Okay. I was wondering how far we could explore the facility. Oh, Krylo here. Oh yeah, I'm Wukumet. We didn't go all this way. The research has likely moved between the upper and lower levels. Perhaps we can find a key among their belongings. It makes me angry to think about what they did here. Yeah, me too, man. This shit's fucked up. Open cabinet. Test subject's journal. Okay, let's do the test subject's journal first. Luna, this place is awful. Also, Luna, let's explore it. Well, we have to explore it to know how awful it is. How awful was it? We have to know. They're recruiting volunteers for a new experiment. I know I'm not as bright as the others, but they wouldn't laugh at me if I was stronger than them. This might be my chance. You crazy dumbass. Time to put myself forward for incredibly inhumane experimentation. Soul transferred a few days ago. I can write. Can write good, yes? Oh no, I'm good, very good. Oh no. Doggo. Getting hard to control strength. Today, bit off hand to feed her. Cannot help it, so strong. Hungry. Always hungry. Cannot control, eat. I must eat. I am eater, must eat. Find nothing that resembles a verification key. Perhaps you should search elsewhere. Oh, that shit's fucked. That shit is fucked up. So if they were probably experimenting with putting us animal soul in to enhance a person at that point in time. So that's the part that there was like the animal instincts or whatever taking over. But is this like additional hunger? Not just like regular hunger? I mean, because everything eats. You know, we eat too. Why is it extra eating? Unless it's specifically the kind of animal that was put into his like magical needs to extra eat. I don't know. Maybe they weren't giving it the right the right kind of diet. I don't fucking know. It's weird. Okay. I think a lot of people just think, oh, feral. They got it. It must be like, you know, eat or be eaten, hunger, base instincts, you know, that kind of stuff. But, you know, like, it's not like we don't eat too. I'm an eater. I must eat basically at midnight. The midnight snackaging, yeah. Open cabinet. Supplies for the staff are neatly arranged within the cabinet. Among the various items is a manual outlining the regulations and tranquilizing gas to be used in emergencies. You dig deeper. And a verification key. You find a verification key. Perhaps it can be used to open the iron gate. Mm-hmm. It's interesting that, you know, like, the Arcadian fighters don't experience that. Maybe it's because it's only a temporary transference of the soul. Like, they take out the soul immediately afterwards, but if it was continual, like that guy just kept on losing himself to the animal instincts. I mean, it's also like it was mentioned before, but like the void scent and how the void scent eat the other souls of the other void scent, and it sort of like has an influence on them, like of the influence of the void scent that they ate, and it's really hard to maintain a sense of self. It's kind of the same thing. But it's interesting that even devoid of memory, animal soul still has like a feral instinct like that. All right, you found the key. Great, I'll call the others. Oh, hey, Izu. Heading to bed. Have a good night. Okay. All right, you have a good night too, Izu. Thanks for popping by to say hi. All right, Alice says, it seems the key can be used to operate the lift as well. Up we go. All right. I do think they've done a really good job here of connecting stuff together. Like, we know Zeralja was the first to propose feral souls. We know that he had that moment of fighting the Tural Vidral, and they've sort of like tied it all together with stuff that we knew. Oh, see, like right here on the monitor, there's where the rabbit feral soul is. So this is the observatory. I didn't expect it to be similar, but this is a far cry from the temple that held the Varigarmanda. Oh shit. But you can see it's just like on the monitors is where we fought the rabbit. All the machinery appears to still be in operation. I expect there are auxiliary systems in place to ensure that monitoring can continue even in emergencies. The warnings indicate various anomalies related to the seal's failure, most likely. For a blessing, we managed to fill the beast before it could cause harm. Yeah, whatever seal was on the thing. I guess it was starting to break free, and we had just great timing.
Right then. Then let's see if we can find some clues about Gulodja's mother. I think I can use this terminal. Shale taught me how. so much data. I don't what we should look at.
Probably you're missing.
I don't know what we should look at.
Perhaps we can narrow down the search by putting the name Tsilja.
It brought up a lot of results. They all seem to say the same thing. Tsilja, Administrator of Experimental Treatments, Research Logs. It sounds good, doesn't it?
Chances are the data is encrypted. And even if it's not, it will take considerable time to go through it all. Then let us take it with us to the back room and have Shale analyze it. Agreed. Alright, put on a USB, let's go.
Alright, I'll transfer it to this storage device I brought.
A USB. Though I mean, like, Kryle's earring also, I think, worked to store data or something like that, so it could be any looking thing.
There, it's finished. Thank you so much for bringing me all the way here, everyone.
Yeah, sorry you had to see some of that fucked up shit, Gulja.
If you're happy, then so am I. Besides, I was able to learn more about my brother as well. It was a fruitful adventure for the both of us.
Yeah, dude, and I got to learn how fucked up shit here actually was. Even more fucked up than we had previously thought. This is gonna be like Ishgard. The more we dig into it and the more we learn about Ishgard, the more fucked up it actually is. Same thing with Alexandria. All the shit that was going on here. He must have been doing this even in secret from Sveen, because I don't think Sveen would have agreed on this shit.
It seems safe to say my brother returned to Uyata for the Trovodrol. He wanted its power, no matter the cost.
Yeah, no matter the cost. I'll say. I admit the Trovodrol gave me a fright at first, but then I remembered who felled the mighty Valigarmanda. Yeah, all of us. Don't worry about it. Dude, I've fought primals before. I guess these guys haven't fought primals before, but y'all have faced crazy shit before. This was nothing. That was a crazy-ass rabbit, though he was greatly earth-empowered by earth elemental magic. Like, he dug a fucking deep hole in that fucking shit. That's crazy. Alpha now? I'll not soon forget our visit to the facility. It was a troubling reminder of the depravity that can arise from the belief that souls are simply a resource to be exploited.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, dude. That shit was crazy.
Is nothing sacred. I'm glad we could find what we sought in the abandoned facility.
Kirusa is really good at driving the hover cargo. I wonder if I can learn how to drive it too.
He's gonna be so great at all the technologies. He's a smart cookie. Gulja. On a scale from 0 to fucked up, how fucked up is fucked up? I would say that ranks pretty highly on that shit. Like, inhumane experimentation is pretty up there. I would place it like at a 10. We're going on the 0 to 10 scale. Yeah, it's super fucked up. Especially if it's on experimentation on the soul too. And here we are. The authorities will doubtless wish to be informed about the facility and its contents. I don't trust any Alexandrian authority, Raha. I don't trust him. We know the Arcadian president is willingly subjecting kids because they're like 20 or they're age 20 or below technically. Doesn't seem that way for some of them, but technically. Subjecting kids to like what he knows is killing them and hiding their deaths. No, I don't trust the authorities, man. Oh, I don't trust them. But first things first. But we can tell, and I think we should tell Oblivion. But first things first, let us deliver the data to Shale. Alright, back to solution 9. It's a pretty big ass lake. Steep cliff sides as well, the steep rocky cliff sides. It's wild that all of this is housed in the tower. Alright, yeah, over here in the back room. And we're back. Oh, Geode's over here now. Found information on Gulja's mother. I feel like we gave him an accent before. Before I would give him not an accent, but I feel like we gave him a bit of an accent. Your loss never ceased to amaze. Never ceased to amaze. We're pretty well practiced at uncovering truths. Alphino? I've now spent some time in these harsh environs. I feel I have a better understanding of how understanding of how much a steadying presence Sphene was to her people. Like I said, shit's pretty fucked outside of the dome. Inside the dome, it's perfectly fine. Inside Everkeep, it's perfectly fine. Outside of Everkeep, inside the dome, it's fucked up. Because it's all like barren, lightning wasteland. And the people that do live outside, it's dangerous, very dangerous. This is why the dome needs to come down. Look, Matt. The only problem is the electrope feeds on the Levin energy, so... I mean, on the one hand, people wouldn't probably come down with as much Levin sickness, because it's probably just like, you know, the light sickness, like people weren't able to recover from it from the Sinier attack because of all the light, ambient light in the sky. And so their condition kept deteriorating. But, you know, once we got rid of most of that ambient light, like they were doing a bit better. Same thing here, you know, it'll help the people with Levin sickness or whatever, but they might not have as ready a supply of lightning aspected energy. Alright, welcome, Matt.
Gulja had no trouble keeping up during the outing. He really is his father's son.
I'll say. From what I can see, things haven't changed much since the funeral. People are still listless like before. Crow? I've been thinking, it may behoove us to learn how to use the various devices found throughout Alexandria. Better late than never, after all. Yeah, sure. You've learned how to use all sorts of technology, including Allegan technology. Shouldn't be that much of a jump. The data will be in good hands with Shale. It will indeed. Alright. Did we ever talk to you? No, we didn't. Okay.
It was Shale who gave me the storage device before we left. She said that we'd probably need it. And we did.
Shale smart cookie. Welcome back. Galuta has already given me the storage device. There looks to be a wealth of data, all of which is encrypted, so I'll need time to process everything. In that case, Alice and I might take ourselves around the city and check on the people. Oh well, no, always thinking of the people. Aye, their mood has us a bit worried. I don't know if there's anything we can do to help, but we'll see. I'm fighting the arena to uplift people's spirits in the Arcadian. Yeah, I'm also very worried because of the zoom in on the black regulator. Don't trust it. Don't trust it. Don't trust the authorities. Don't trust them all. Understood. I'll let you know as soon as I finish my work. Thank you. We'll see you again soon. I feel like you're giving Shale the accent and the similar accent to everybody else here, but what can I say? Because that's how they sound. I'm only one person. Decrypting files isn't the hard part. It's when the number of digits in the password is unknown that the long nights begin. Unencrypting this shit easy. Passwords though, different story. I share our friend's concern. It's not surprising that the Alexandrians are having difficulty coping with their grief. But still. I'll stay here with Shale. There's a lot I can learn just from watching her. Hell yeah, Crow. I suspect the Alexandrians' plight reminds Alphino and Alice of the Ghanaians. Little wonder they feel compelled to insist in any way they can. Yeah, I guess a kingdom brought low, more or less. Though the Garleans were way worse off, I'll be honest, because this place is still up and running perfectly fine. The Garlean city was decimated, including most of its systems. I met some members of Oblivion on my way back here. They themselves were returning after having paid their respects to Sphene. Alright, Geode, what's up? What are we doing now? Guidance of the Hetso. Okay, this is a tangent. So this is how we're going back to Shaloni. Shaloni. So yeah, the Hetsado are the Makote of Tyrol, and the Hetso are specifically animals that they believe to be of importance, and they look to for guidance or whatever. So the Hetsado clan that we met in Shaloni revered the Ronik. Alright, Geode's concern is writ plain upon his face. Alice isn't wrong. The mood out there is still grim. Some of the Tyroli remember a time before they were dependent on the solar system. But even they're unsettled and wondering out loud if they'll have the chance to reunite with old friends and family before they pass on. Good reason too. The journey home won't be an easy one for those who've grown old. We saw that at the beginning with the guy that, you know, was apparently like very young. And, you know, 30 years later, he's a grown man with a wife and kids or whatever, and he's having troubles adjusting to life in Tuliyola again, especially after having grown up his entire life with all the wonders of technology of Alexandria. That's why it's mostly been younger folk who've been leaving for Tyrol. Ones with no elders to take care of. Or to care for. I see. Word that problem has reached us in Tuliyola. My brother is doing all he can to see the Shaktaro Railroad restored to operation so that people may come and go more freely. Yeah, and the Shatona lass we met during the long quest line, side quest line in Heritage Found wants to help restore the Yasulani train station, as it was sort of the wish of her mother that she learned a little bit about. She wants to take on that wish. Unfortunately, the tracks only go as far as Vanguard, so some traveling by foot will still be necessary. Even so, the railroad would make things a sight easier. How long before it's back in service?
I couldn't say. When I left for this visit, Kona seemed reluctant to make promises.
We're gonna go talk to Kona about it, because last time, in terms of like the railroad, is this how we're gonna involve the Hetzo and the Hetzato? Last time involving the railroad, you know, there was like, first of all, a lot of the animals in Shaktaral are unsettled for some reason we haven't resolved yet. And a lot of the more traditional peoples of Shaktaral seem a little bit hesitant about these new technological developments and stuff like that. The Hetzato like revere or hold the nature in high regard, so they don't want it to affect nature as well, which is like damn straight. Nature is important, so there needs to be a balance that is struck.
But while Shell's working on the data, we could go and see the state of it for ourselves. Shaloni Station then. I'll make sure to keep Kona informed.
Let us know if there's good news concerning the railroad. We can disseminate it through our network and hopefully put some minds at ease. Alright.
Say hello to Kona for me.
Alright, will do. Ghoul Jez Kona's family too. I have plenty of time while I work on this, trust me. I'll be astonished if they were able to restore railroad service so quickly. The locomotive was nigh obliterated in its collision with the dome. Oh yeah, and they only had one train. Raha and I will keep an eye on things here in your absence. Yeah, I forgot about the fact that they only had, the one train that we sent blasting into the Vanguard doors. All right. We're going to Shishinawezi Springs. So let's step foot outside first and then we'll teleport. Let me also take a sip of water real quick. Stay hydrated, everybody. All right. A dust storm, windy here in Shaloni. All right, so yeah, we're going in to talk to the train people. Yo, what up, train squad?
I filled Kona in. He asks that we continue to support the Alexandrians as best we can. Operation's still suspended, but we're trying to remain optimistic. It's good to see you looking well yourselves.
I think the next custom delivery is going to be with this last here, so I'm going to have to... I think she spoke once in the main story, so I'm going to have to listen back to it to remember how exactly she sounded. So they'll probably be speaking to her more when the custom delivery comes out. Alright. Lika.
Well resolved and Kelvin not to boot. What can I do for you?
What can I do you for?
We're hoping for some good news about the railroad. There's an increasing number of people looking to return to Thrall that can't make the journey on foot.
I see. As it happens, the Val Reason is also on his way here to take stock of the situation.
Oh, Conan didn't mention that when you sent word to him or whatever?
Scratch there, on his way.
Yo, Kona! Aaronville, you're in a new outfit! No longer in the Gleaner's garb. Dude, Aaronville. Looking good, Aaronville. Or gasp. Did our little Bun Bun finally outgrow his whole clothes? Oh no, Capcue always called him my little fussy Bun Bun. Oh man, I wouldn't do that to Aaronville. I wouldn't do that to Aaronville. Looking good, Aaronville. As the his accent. As the guild ship has officially approved of my transition from gleaner to independent contractor. Okay, yeah, independent contractor, yeah. I was in need of a more befitting attire. Alright. Imagine not teasing him. Let's teach their own. I'm not much of a teasing type. You're here about the railroad too. It was in part for my sake that the original Dawnblazer was sacrificed. Well, I mean, it was for everybody's sake because we had to figure out what was going on in the dome, but I guess you were there too as well and wanted to figure out what was happening with your homeland. So I felt it only right that I assist with its replacement. Speaking of which... I assume Lamachi has explained the growing urgency of the need. What have you to report?
The new locomotive was on track for completion, but we're having difficulty pulling her into the station in a manner of speaking. You see, when we used the Dawnblazer to get into the dome, urgency outweighed all other considerations. But now we're back to our original problem. How to run the railroad without upsetting the inhabitants of Mewa Hetsoan.
The Hetsato.
That is Dronik. Though the Hetsaro that follow them are none too pleased about their Hetso being spooked by the noise of the locomotive either.
So the inhabitants of okay, so when he said the inhabitants of Mewa Soan, he means the Ronik and then also the Hetsaro.
The solution I've devised to quieten the railroad should address that complaint. But the silent train presents a different danger. The Ronik will need to be deterred from wandering across the tracks.
And I suppose we can't just blow the whistle at them, or they'll panic and be put off their grazing again.
Weren't the railroads plotted to avoid the Ronik's preferred grazing areas, though? It's odd that they're getting so close in the first place.
Yeah, shit's going on with the wildlife that we haven't addressed yet.
The Ronik's grazing patterns have shifted since the tracks were laid. I'm not certain why, but I intend to ask the people of Mewat Soan for their insight.
Yeah, let's get to the bottom of this.
And as a major proponent of the railroad, I have a duty to insist in this matter. I too would hear what the Hetsaro have to say about it. They are the ones most affected, after all.
That's good. Being very considerate towards them. Despite I think probably a little bit of bitterness he probably feels, because he feels like he was abandoned. And we have no proof otherwise.
I believe it would be best to begin by consulting their leader, Huato. The rest of you can accompany us to Hetsaro encampment if you like. Alright.
Friends?
For now, we'll continue work on the silent locomotive as planned. And just hoping that whatever you come up with won't require a total overhaul.
It's only recently that hold on. It's only recently that the Roni changed their grazing patterns. They didn't stray so close to the tracks before.
Alright.
Away we go. I do like the Shaloni music, it's nice. And the township music. They're all those very good. The Western vibes. And back to the township music. All right, here they are. These are the guys we briefly met in the main story. This little lad, little youngling. I feel like they gave him the shorter tails to make him feel extra young. These are my fellows. Same coat, same coat. Same coat. Accidentally made my character look very Hetsato. Completely by coincidence when I was planning my Dawntrail glam. Oh man, I you know what? I should have reminded myself of what these guys sounded and what voice I gave them, but...
Hatskona, vow reasons is not... I can scarce believe it.
Yep. Vow reason, vow resolve. We did assure them that the vows would listen to their complaints, that they cared for the people.
As committed as the Hetsaro are to tradition, they are amenable to the unfamiliar, or so I am told.
Yeah, time to meet and learn about them more firsthand, Kona.
To think that all this can be packed up at a moment's notice to follow wherever the Roni lead.
Mm-hmm. Our prior visit to the Hetsaro was also on the railroad business. Pray they do not take us for train enthusiasts.
Well, I mean, that seems to be the greatest concern of this region, so...
Vow of resolve, vow of reason. I bid you welcome to our camp. But what brings you all the way to Mawa Hetson? Thank you for seeing us. Our visit concerns the matter of Jacques Turol Railroad.
Open explains the thing. So yeah, what's happening with the Ronic and their grazing patterns? You know, we have some people that want to be getting back home and they need faster means of travel. So we're just wondering how we can, you know, help them whatever with this.
You too have noted the Ronic's unexpected change in behavior then. My son, Shepetto, has been looking into this matter. Shepetto.
Normally, we'd expect the Roni to keep their favorite grounds nearby for a while yet. And despite a thorough search, we haven't found anything wrong with the quantity or quality of the grazing in Parioyanan and Yaotanan. They refuse to keep us where they usually would, instead pushing westward towards your railroad.
I certainly see no cause for their unseasonal migration. Nevertheless, should they continue to move west, we will follow. As any true Hetsaro would, I suppose. Kona, come on. As you may have surmised...
Oh, he's speaking about it, okay.
I am of Hetsaro descent. My parents traveled with the Ronik as well, though I myself have no memory of the experience.
Yeah, maybe we can get this shit resolved. Like, what happened? Yeah, maybe he like never thought to ask more about it. He was just like, I guess I was just abandoned. And these guys are gonna be like, no way, we wouldn't abandon a child. Something must have happened.
I was left behind as a babe, you see, during such a migration. One of the many sacrifices necessitated by nomadic lifestyle, I'm forced to assume.
And these guys would be like, what? No way they would do that, right? Kona's just been assuming this entire time. And you know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of you and me. Oh, what? Now I'm having the flashback to our heart-on-heart? Yeah, he spoke of this before.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself.
Yep, I remember this. This was when Wuklamat was kidnapped by the bandits.
I became a stallkeeper in Tuliolo's markets, and that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering.
Turns out that story was more complex as well. It was to protect her.
As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her.
Flashback, 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 flashback. And he's bringing it up directly.
Truly, I have never heard of the Ronik choosing a path so arduous as to force such a terrible decision.
Something more is up.
Nor any Hatsaro willingly leaving their own flesh and blood behind. There must have been some exceptional circumstance.
I concur. Because, like, I was going to say, it's unlikely, like, no, and I think to leave a child behind. I don't think that would have been their purpose. Like, unless your parents were assholes in particular.
I cannot say. The idea of following in their footsteps, that I might better make excuses for their action, never much appealed to me.
But what if it's not excuses? What if it's finding the truth, my friend? But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know? Or even if it might help you better understand the Ronik's current behavior. Tie it to what the current shit is about? We could tie it into what is currently happening, because maybe it could be related. Like, such extreme circumstances. We'll go with the first one because we have no reason to think that the two circumstances are related, though they really could possibly be, you know, a strange occurrence, something that wouldn't usually happen, and strange behavior of the Ronin. I don't know, maybe. But if they had good reason, wouldn't you want to know?
As is so often the case, you are correct.
We're often very right. As is so often the case, you're right.
Though my discomfort with the Hatsaro way may arise from fear of reopening old wounds rather than blind fervor for innovation, it will nevertheless see me repeat past mistakes.
Time to learn more about them. Maybe learning more about what had happened, more about these guys, you learn to appreciate. And not just dismiss them because you were personally hurt. in circumstances that you don't know the full details of. Like the wind, the trees are blown in the wind or whatever have you, and that's why the shadows moving all around. And to refuse to learn of one country's treasured traditions would make me a poor dawn servant indeed. Yeah. Please, teach me of the Ronik and what they mean to you. I promise to listen with an open mind. We would be delighted. In the meantime, your companions are welcome to look around. Oh, he's speaking to us. Will you learn of the Hetsaro culture with me? I should like to approach this with fervent curiosity that you and my sister share, but it would be useful to know whether I am doing it correctly. Being curious? Okay. So what, Aaronville and Wuklamat are gonna look around? And it's settled. You'll learn more about the Ronik and we'll have a look around the plains. And perhaps in the process, we'll find the answers we seek. Oh yeah. Aaronville knows of Charlayan like studies and stuff like that and science, so he might have some unique insights. And we'll be here learning about the lore. Akona. My knowledge of the culture I was born into is from written accounts alone, and a few of them at that. It will be a joy to share our traditions with the new Dawn servants, as we once did with Guru Jaja. Okay, so these people did meet with Guru Jaja. That's why they're welcome to the nation Tuliola and stuff like that. We have gotten very little mention of Ghoul. We do know that Ghoul Jaja's journey did send him to Shaktral, and we did learn that like in the long side quest of Heritage Found in bonus dialogue, we learned that the Tonawatan and the Shitona used to be like enemies, and it was Ghoul Jaja that helped unite them and settle help settle their differences. So that was part of the saga as well. It's just not, it doesn't have its own pillar. It doesn't. We don't talk about Ghoul Jaja's journey in Shaktral at all, even though it seems just as important as his journey in Yaktral. But we're just like, it's whatever. Because like in uniting all of Taral, Shaktral is included in that. But they had to keep. They were already pushing everything else. Alright, let's talk to Shibeto. The quickest way to learn about our way of life is to do as we do. I hope you're not above manual labor.
Never. We get asked to do stuff all the time.
I'm not the most experienced, I'm ashamed to admit, but I shall put forth every effort. That's all I ask. Take these tools. Alright. Now introduce yourself to anyone who looks busy and ask if you can help. They'll be happy to teach you what to do in exchange for another pair of hands to do it.
Alright.
Let us meet back here and share what we've learned.
To learn about our traditions, go help out with things.
Truth be told, we don't get many visitors keen to learn about our way of life. Anyone around here will tell you whatever you want to know, and then some.
Will be a joy to share. Yeah, no, same line, okay.
Playful Hetsaro. Oh, with a young Ronik. Ooh, different colors on her coat here. A brown coat with like the purple fur.
Dual dye channels for this thing eventually, and dual dye channels.
You're learning about the Hetsaro way of life, are you? I may have a thing or two to share, but rather than talking your ear off, let me test your powers of deduction. I find answers much easier to recall later if I arrived at them myself. Ahem. Our hetso provide us with something that we use in medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and sustain our fires. What is it? I mean, fats? Bones, hooves? Are hooves bones? Or is it dung again? Or meat and organ meat? No way, I don't think dung would be used in soap, right? My best guess would have been fats, because fats can be used for soap. And can be used for fires. But like medicines, there's no way it can be dung, right? Meat and organ meat? Well, we'll take the guess that it's bones. Please don't say it's dung. Both hooves and horns and hooves have cores of bone, and we use all these materials, albeit primary and temples, instruments, and the like. It's not quite the answer I was looking for. Okay. So they do use the bones for other things, but not this one. Oh my god, again? To remind you, this material is fit for medicines, poultices, and soap to drive away pests and their evils, to sustain fires and flavor food. Have you another guess? Alright, then it's the meat. I guess I did say fats, right? So I guess fats would be part of the meat. I guess I was thinking too specific. What? Alas, not quite. Meat and organs both can be made into delicious fare, and our neighbors are oft glad to trade them. They do have certain medicinal uses as well, but they aren't fit for all purposes mentioned in my question. My fucking god, please don't tell me it's actually the dung. It sounds like there's a story there, but that is indeed the correct answer. Yeah, there's an odd amount of dung quests, I think at least 2 in this expansion. We've discovered myriad uses for Roni chips over time, each a boon to our way of life. Where there is a need, our hetso will always provide. My god. Okay. In medicine? I know city folks are squeamish about dung, but you can't deny generations of results. I won't ask that you much across the plains and fill a sack with it, only that you keep an open mind about our customs. Okay, like, don't get me wrong, it has some use, but medicine? Okay. To flavor food? Alright. Troubled Hetsato. This won't do. The wind will go right through it, and me without my needle and sinew. Mending kit. A box containing bone needles, sinew, scraps of hide, and other helpful mending accoutrements. Ah, these are precisely what I needed. I should be able to patch up the covering now. Given how often we pack up and reassemble our tents, they're bound to get the occasional tear. Fortunately, the Ronik hide they are made from is durable enough that we generally needn't worry. Ronik hide's sturdiness makes it excellent material for clothing and shoes as well. Of all the many gifts our hetso bestow, it's the most versatile. I don't know how we'd get along without it. Alright, this is nice, learning about this particular group of Hetsato that follows the Ronig. Oh, we got another Ronig here. Talkative Hetsato. I'm afraid I've finished with my task for the time being, but since you're so eager to learn about our way of life, why don't I tell you a bit about our migration customs? If you're here, you likely already know that the Ronig are our Hetso, our guides. that we travel with through the turning of the seasons. We trust them to lead us to fertile lands with all we need to survive. But you may not know that sometimes the herd splits into two, bound for different paths. On those occasions, we had sorrow must also part with half of our number. Oh, okay. You may think it's strange and stressful custom, but over the years it has seen us visit new lands and broaden our horizon as a people. This too is the wisdom of the Hetzo. To sometimes tread new paths, sure. One more tidbit for you. When the herd splits and we part with our kin, we exchange a wish to meet again, wheresoever we are guided. Sepia Ashiz Ahetsaro Nihon. Okay. I remember in like one of the side quests here, I think, there was like, there was a horns of the Ronik or something like that. And one was given to one sister and one was given to another in a wish to one day be reunited sort of thing. That would bind them across space, you know, kind of thing. It's something like that. Interesting that this doesn't have the translation. They're just like, that means this. They're just like, this is what we say. And I guess it's just a general wish to be one day reunited. Fon Titsaro. I'm here to help. Well then, why don't you show how to care for Ronik's coat? Or why don't I show you how to care for Ronik's coat? Go ahead and run your fingers through it. Gently, now. Alright, gently. As you stroke the Ronik's coat, you note that many portions are shaggy and tangled. This one's fur is a bit overgrown, but a good brushing should thin it out. Would you like to give it a try? You'll need the right tools for the job, mind you. A comb of the type you're used to would just get lost in the tangles like Znod. Fur brush. A sturdy brush suitable for grooming even the fluffiest of Ronik. Ah, Geppetto sent a Ronik brush with you, did he? I like him. Now just run it through one little patch at a time, gently. Yeah, I think this is the way that you brush like a horse as well. You do it in like, sort of like flicks with the brush. Though a horse is not usually typically as fluffy as what this guy would look like. You dutifully brush the Ronik until your arms grow weary from the prolonged battle with his coat. It appears much tidier now, though the same cannot be said for your clothes, which have acquired a new coat of their own. Well done. With less excess fur, our friend here will be more comfortable in the afternoon heat and less susceptible to illness. A combed coat also makes it easier for us to identify injuries should the need arise. After admiring work, you try and fail to brush the fur off yourself. The Ronik preens. There we go. A friend. A friendo. Should come back during the shedding season. Oh no, even more fur. It's a sight to behold. But thanks to the Hetzo's prodigious coats, we never want for clothing and blankets. Oh yeah. Alright, same line? Question mark? Yep, alright. Let's talk to Geppetto then. You smell of the grass and the wind. Yeah, I think last time we specifically noted our scent when we came into camp. And it's different, and interestingly enough, it's different depending on what gender you are when it notes your scent. Like if you're what we got was to know that we weren't from here, he said that we smelled like... The line that's the same for both genders is we smell like leathers and like oil, so like stuff to make, probably like for armor and stuff like that, and weapons and things like that. So it was like leather and oils, I think was the line, or something like that. And then the second line, if you're a lady, it's and wildflowers from that smell of like flowers that aren't from Thrall. And if you're a guy, it's like pine and different plants that aren't from Thrall either. So they kind of like they're just like, nah, guys can't smell flowery. That is more or less what that was. It was a difference that I learned by watching somebody else. I was like, oh, it's a different, slightly different line here. It's like a field of wildflowers or something, awash with, you know, like different. Like the slight hint of foreign flowers or plants or whatever have you.
Like grass in the wind.
Yeah, I know we spoke about this before. Yeah, it's the same thing with like with perfume and cologne and like deodorant and other scents or whatever have you. It's always like the guy's scents are always very like rugged and whatever sounding. The lady scents are always just like peach blossoms, etc.
Which is a good thing, I promise. You could nearly be mistaken for one of us. You even look the part.
I do exceptionally look the part. I wonder if they just say you even look the part because I'm Mikote. Probably that's why. I wonder what line you get if you're not Mikote. But I exceptionally look the part because same coat.
I have to wonder how Valcona is getting on. I assume he would be likely to get his hands dirty, but it seems his wish to understand us was sincere.
Yeah, he's a good egg.
Ah, there he is now.
Oh, he's got a Ronique following him. The ear wiggles.
Apologies for the tardiness. I was tasked with grazing the Ronique and ended up rather far afield. I found myself wandering hither and thither at my companion's inclination. To force us back to the trail seemed inappropriate.
Yeah, dude, following the Ronique is the way of life here, yeah?
But how is your own work? Have you anything to share?
Yeah, we learned that they use dung apparently for a lot of different things. Things that I wouldn't think you should use dung for, but I mean, they use some tradition stuff works, I guess. I don't know. And then they use like Ronique hides for their stuff, and the Ronique are like super fluffy, and there's like shedding season, whatever have you, and you know, we gotta keep the Ronique coats brushed. And I also learned that when the Ronique tribe when the Ronique herd splits into twos, so do the Hetzaro. Hetzaro life revolves around the Ronique, but in turn the people receive all they need, or the Ronique are treasured members of this community as important as family. I think the first one is more relevant to what we learned.
Yes, I feel the truth of this myself. While I was hesitant to leave my fate to the whims of the Hetzo rather than tread man-made paths, I arrived where I was meant to be all the same.
Yeah, that's what they feel. And that's what it means to use the animal as the guide. To be guided to where you need to be.
Mine is not the only way, though. Mine is not the only way, though at times I lack the experience to know otherwise.
Yeah, there's many different ways people live their lives. Many different environments, traditions. We're all enriched because of it.
My inability to conceive of how a decision might be
right does not mean that it is wrong. My parents had a duty to Ronik as they did to me. So I wonder if their leaving me behind was not so selfish an act as I once believed. As the question, what happened? I have no way to know, of course, and regardless, this has no bearing on our present concerns. We are here in service of the people of Thrall, after all. Nevertheless, I thank you for helping me find deeper meaning in what we've done today. And I will endeavor to remain curious, especially where the Hetso are concerned. Hell yeah. Keep curious. Keep learning, always. Keep an open mind. I'm glad to hear that, Valkona. You're welcome among our herd anytime. Welcome among the herd. Alright. Kona made a friend. Does Geppetto have anything else to say? I expect Val Wuklemat and Aaronville will be back soon as well. Seems Valkona has come to an understanding with the Hetso after all. The warmth of family. Kona appears loath to part from his roaming companion. He's made a friend. Him with the Ronig. Kona, how did it go? I believe I finally understand the significance of the Hetso. They nourish the Hetsaro as they grow, and provide warmth and companionship in a harsh and unpredictable world. They are the equal of any man, not beasts to be tamed. Deserving of respect. Moreover, Ronik are sensitive. Though we may treat their injuries or brush their coats to keep them hale, they must ever be free to follow their instincts and seek lands where they might thrive. That sorrow would never cage them, and neither should we. To control their migratory patterns or capture those who wander too close to the tracks is out of the question. But if we can figure out why they're wandering close to the tracks, maybe we can find a way to, like, redirect them. Or perhaps there's a way we could split the tracks. Then it is particularly important to advance our original line of inquiry. Fortunately, we were able to visit the Ronik's once favored grazing grounds. As we were told, the grass looks fine, but the place is too quiet.
It's not just the Ronik. Even the birds and field mice have fled. We did encounter one pack of Ceratoraptors, but they looked to be passing through in a hurry. Typically, the sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with... that sort of behavior in the fauna would be associated with natural disasters, earthquakes, landslides, and the like. And there's been lots of earthquakes in the area. Yeah. Though the Hetsaro would have surely put two and two together would have surely put two and two together were the cause geological. I measured the area's ether to be certain. There was indeed nothing to suggest recent environmental disruption, but I did notice one anomaly.
Okay, so there is it's not to do with the earthquakes.
A strong etheric signature to the east, moving across the plain, albeit slowly.
Is it the thing that they fought in the trailer was like some sort of like crystallized doggo or whatever it is? Could it be a Teralvadral that's on the loose? Concern. A large animal, perhaps, or what do you think, Kona? We're gonna leave it to Kona. No, we have our own 2 cents. A large animal, perhaps.
And a powerful one, like as not. A predator, given the local fauna's behavior.
Teralvadral?
One of the raptors we saw looked like it had a bite taken out of its tail by something with very large fangs.
Couldn't be. A Turohetsu. What the fuck is that?
Turohetsu. Ronic Reaver in the common tongue.
Oh, Ronic Reaver, okay.
Our people have several names for such creature. Fangs that steal Hetsu in the night is another evocative one.
Okay, yeah, okay. Ronic Reaver.
Roni can fend off many predators with their horns, but not the Turohetsu. Their scales are tough as adamant, and neither horn nor arrow can pierce them. A well-toothed carnivore with an unusually tough hide. I cannot recall any such fauna in this region. They usually roam the wilds in the northeast, and most herds keep clear of them.
Okay, north and northeast.
I can't tell you why this one is so far from home and its pack both. And they live in packs, okay. In any case, I believe the source of the Ronik's consternation is clear, as is our next move. We must drive this Reaver away, that they might return to their grazing lands in peace.
Oh, getting into Aaronville's accent, I think. Don't worry, buddy boy.
Never fear. We will make certain that the beast threatens you no more.
Oh, alright, looks like we're going into combat. Let's speak to Aaronville here real quick, though.
A powerful creature behaving unusually. Left to its devices, it may well become a Teralvadral.
You think? It's lived a long time, maybe it's on the way to becoming a Teralvadral?
We must attend to it there that happens.
I mean, it's not sudden that happens. I mean, it's over a course of years and years, but it could be on the brink of becoming one.
Those Ronik Reavers must have a hefty set of teeth, but I'm not worried. We fought worse.
Okay, do these guys have anything additional to say?
I'm loath to risk inciting panic, lest our fears be unfounded, but I will warn my people to take extra precautions.
We must protect the Hetzel, but not at the cost of your lives. Please, take care out there.
No problem. We will, don't worry, we fought worse. Alright. Yeah, before we get into this combat with Kona, I'm gonna take a second to refill my water, stand up a little bit. Maybe grab something to munch on. So anybody else says maybe you've been sitting for a while, now may be a good time to maybe stand up yourself, maybe go grab some water, go grab a snack. Make sure to take care of yourselves. Make sure to take care of yourselves. But yeah, be right back, be right back.
All right, I'm back. I'm back. Okay, so yeah, here we are. Let's continue the 7.1 main story here. Looks like we're gonna be fighting. We're gonna be fighting against the Ronik Reaver. Let's go. The Ronik Reaver is a clear threat to the local population. We cannot allow it to roam unchecked. But it won't do for us to go running off in search of it without having made proper preparations. And if others returning from across the plains have spotted it, they may be able to inform us of its recent behavior and where it might be found. Yeah, we're still guessing that's what it is based on a giant big creature wandering around, so... Alright, your progress to the upcoming battle will be saved. Okay, I'm saving the point. Okay, alright. Let's go. Everybody gathered around the Ronik.
Help! Help!
Oh, a traitor.
Odunahetsu is coming this way!
Okay, well, good timing. We're ready. Gasps.
It has beasts across the plains in a panic, and our Ronek are practically paralyzed with fear. We must get them to safety.
We can assist by helping to calm the creatures. Once they're less agitated, it should be possible to hurt them.
Sure.
And after they're out of harm's way, we'll deal with the Ronek Reaver.
Wait, guys. Guys, hold on. I need to look at this closer. Look at Arenville's pack. It's got a little Kafkiwa robot charm. He's added a Kafkiwa robot charm to his pack. Ah. That's adorable. I was just like, what's that little blue thing on his backpack? Is that a potion? No, dude. It's a little Kafkiwa robot charm. Alright. That's adorable. Keeping the memory of his mother with him. Once again, like, it's interesting because, like, in theory, like, who knows whether the memory will return to the soul? Like, whether or not, like Kafkiwa's soul in the Ethereal Sea, like, when the memory dissipated in the living memory. I mean, it was on a different reflection, but would it find the soul again? I don't know, man. It's weird. Memory shit's weird. Because, I mean, the memories get cleansed in Ethereal Sea anyway. Any hoodle. Interesting. I think Ronik is misspelled here. It says Rorik instead of Ronik.
I suggest you remain here to attend to the Ronek when they arrive.
Ronek, not Ronik.
They'll be safe with me. Please, be careful out there.
Wow, I don't think we've heard this guy's voice before. Very, like... They'll be safe with me. They're straight. America. Alright, combat. Combat music, let's go.
Make haste! We must protect the Ronek!
The Ronek.
Don't worry, we're right behind you.
We're right behind you, friend. And Arenville is also here. Look, he's got the... Okay, well... It would be fortunate if they ran this way. Kona says, make haste... Yeah, okay. I spilled everything brown and fluffy. Says Mukomat. There they are, the herd. I think I see.
There they are!
Some of them, yeah. How big is the Roni curd? Wow, Kona extra
They're
booked it.
terrified. We must do what we can to soothe them.
Yeah, they're shaking. No worries, I got this. Terrible angle. It's alright, canonically we have a way with animals. Don't worry, Aaronville, both of us are on it. Don't worry, friendos, help and backup has arrived.
That hurt should be all right. Let's look for stragglers.
Okay.
The Ronek are Turali too. None shall be left behind.
They're also Turali. Hell yeah, Kona. There's someone coming. Run! Oh,
There
friggin'
must be
hell.
something up ahead. Come!
The pterodactyls are on them.
There!
Oh yeah,
These are no match for
yeah.
the likes of us.
Back off, bitches. Get blasted by glare. I guess we would be pretty appropriate to be
Clearly an understatement.
in a panic. Clearly an understatement. Hey, these little guys. You know, like if Kona is the machinist and Wukomata is the warrior tank, don't worry, we'll heal.
More are coming.
Oh my god, there's so many fucking beasties. I'm intercepting. Wukomata, intercept, you crazy maniac! Okay, there we go. Aaronville's having a grand time.
You're mine.
Oh my god, how many fucking creatures? Yeah, the Roni Cartarali. The rest of these fuckers though, they made their decision. Wait, there's more of them? Who the fuck? I saw my fucking bar suddenly expand. Don't worry, I can stunning. Oh, Kona is limit breaking. And that somehow didn't harm the Ronik though. Ronik A-okay, no problemos. Here guys, send my healing field. I don't think I can even heal. Can I target them to heal them? Oh, I can. There you go, guys. Here you go. Blood for the blood lily.
It seems that did the trick.
For the fodder, at least. But where's...
The Reaver. Oh boy! Wow, look at that.
Look
Really?
there! We've got a big one coming!
We only got to really see its head in the trailer.
Impenetrable scales and wicked fangs.
Oh. It big.
That's a Ronak Reaver, and no mistake.
Oh, it's so big, dude. Oh man, it's so scared.
That one there.
We're about to make a friend for life. Look at what great great shots of it. Look at that thing like fucking storming through there, dude.
Not so fast.
Dude, you have a gun. Oh yeah. Oh, that's when his glasses get cracked. We saw that in the trailer. Nice try, Kona. Nicest defending with nothing but a gun. Why can't I ever run?
Even should it cost me my life.
No, wait, they said you don't.
I will save the Hetzo!
He was shooting a gun when we in the trailer when he said that. Don't worry, Kona, you're not alone in this. And also they did say like they want to defend the Hetzo, but not at the cost of our lives.
Are you all right?
Do not concern yourself with me. Get Ironek to safety.
Kona, you're a good lad, but like...
There. You've nothing to fear.
Don't worry, we have Aaronville the Animal Whisperer here. Oh my god, his little Calf Kiwa keychain. The little Calf Kiwa robot keychain.
Right. Let's finish the job.
That smirk. These guys roam in herds. Freaking dinosaur Texas.
To our people. You shall plague them no longer.
That's my boy. That's my boy right there. He made a vow. The vow of reason. When a promise became a vow. Alright, defeat the Toro Hetzo. Let's go, squad.
You'll find the vow of reason is not without resolve.
Ho, 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 ho. They are together here.
Damn it! Not even a scratch.
Yeah, it's not taking a lot of damage.
I need some time to think, will you? It must have a weakness, and I will find it.
Go for its weak spot. Kona got closer to observe. Oh, Kono's observing. He's scanning the dino. God, for the love of...
Keep it busy. I need time.
He's unleashing the artillery.
Right. Go for the legs.
Got it. Scale armored legs. Sweep the leg. Oh, okay, in waves, in waves, in waves. Jesus Christ, Kona, get away from me. This is your own guy's problem. Yeah, too under here. This thing too high level.
Now we just have to keep it pinned.
Oh wow, she's doing warrior things. We can't use our freaking thing like a rescue like she does.
A protective current of ether. But whence does it flow?
Protective current of ether? A current of ether is protecting it? It's manipulating the ether? Conducted by the scales. He's calculating.
I've got it!
This is our best chance.
One well-placed piercing round to the chest, and...
Hit the glasses, the tip of the glasses, alright.
You're done for!
Critical hit. Whew. Interesting. So it was crystals under its neck that was giving it the protective ether?
Protective ether.
Fascinating. Okay.
There's nothing stopping us now.
What item level is the rating? The Alliance raid gear?
Still not backing down, huh? Fine with me.
Yeah, I definitely want to start with the main story first. That's how I usually do it. Main story first, and then the side content. Anytime it patch hits. Oh, okay, interesting. Circling. Also, Conan says it has yet to recollect its ether. Get close. Okay, all right, we're blasting. Also, Kumat said, still not backing down, huh? Fine with me. She's doing warrior things. What we ether call? Oh, this is a classic. We gotta get the orbs first.
That ether ere the Reaver recovers it.
Well, what the fuck does that mean? Oh, okay, we just gotta run into it.
This is going to hurt.
Oh, we're still going. Boom, shakalaka. Let's go. Going on with the final hit.
We did it.
Nice job, Kona.
The Etso, are they?
Found his weak spot.
The Ronek have all made it to Mehua Hetsuan. Hunters are scouring the area for any remaining threats.
Oh,
But
we
the
actually
local
get to hear
fauna
that
appear to
pronounced.
have calmed down.
No, that's one. Mm-hmm. There we go, the vows protect.
Enough for your timely aid. You, most of all, vow of reason. We feared you would be loath to take direct action, yet you didn't hesitate to put your life on the line for our Hetso.
Yeah, dude, he was resolved. Even should cost me my life. I will say that, so. He's a good egg.
I did no more than is a Dawn servant's duty.
He's a good guy.
The ethereal conductivity of those scales is astounding. I dare say we could repurpose them to create a device that emits controlled pulses of ether.
Okay. How does that help us? How is that gonna help us though?
Ether resembling that of the predator the Ronek fear most.
Oh. So it would deter them from the trains, like, look out, danger over here, that kind of thing? Wouldn't that spook them then? To be like, oh man, that kind of like, oh, that kind of sense of I have a sense now, and so that's a danger over there. Ooh, spooky. That big predator.
It might work. If we struck the right balance, we would have the means to deter the Ronek from approaching the railroad without causing them undue distress.
That wouldn't be causing them undue distress? I guess maybe not. Maybe they'd just be like, bad feeling that way. I'm not gonna go there.
Incredible! Kona, you've done it again.
Kona, you old sotty, you've done it again. Kona, you rapscallion.
I must say, I was hoping I'd never have to see one of these again.
Oh, do tell.
Still haven't forgotten the last one. And it's been more than 20 years now.
More than 20 years? Elaborate? Do tell more.
I had come as a trader to the camp in Lozenihetta. A camp that was obliterated in an instant by that monster.
In an instant? A Trollvedra? Of these guys? Because this one wasn't Trollvedra status yet.
Lozenihetta. That's where the Pelu trader found me as a babe.
Oh, I see. It's related to Kona's backstory.
Please, can you tell me what you saw?
Yeah. He's got a cool X scar on his forehead.
As I said, I had traveled there to trade with our fellow Hetzaro. Like us, they followed the Ronek. And like us, they were visited by a Reaver.
Okay, so it's Ronek. I've been saying Ronique. I like the Ronique pronunciation better, but I think Aaronville said Ronique as well before, too. Is this just a difference in pronunciation? Oh, well.
The fiend struck like a whirlwind in the night. It was chaos.
Oh!
I grabbed some token belongings and bolted in a panic, thinking only of getting as far away as possible. But even in my panicked state, I could not help but notice the young couple racing the other way, toward the fell creature.
Look at that big thing.
Well distracted, I heard one cry. Save our son! Save the Hetzo!
Wow. Good thing you noticed this one particular couple.
After that, nothing but the pounding of my heart and feet and Rodak thunder. I ran and ran. And as the sun broke the horizon, I found myself separated from both man and beast. Windborne words say that a group of survivors reunited with their remaining Ronek and have long since moved on.
Windborne words. I like that.
But still more were never seen again, including the brave couple. Or so the story goes.
So the story goes.
And what became of their child?
I'm afraid I don't know. But if he wasn't with the survivors, even if he lived through that night, the wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out on his lonesome.
So big creature attacked, and in the panic, he got abandoned, potentially. We don't know for certain.
Maybe not. But perhaps a passing Pelu Pelu would. And one day, even a Dawn servant himself.
Wilderness wouldn't have been kind to a little one out of his lonesome, but a passing Pelu Pelu would be kind to him. One day the Dawn servant as well. The wilderness wouldn't be kind, but a passing Pelu Pelu would. Exactly right. Sometimes the world may not be kind, but we can be. It's all very convenient, but also like we are making assumptions here. We don't know for sure, but it's more information than we had.
All these years, I was convinced that my parents had left me behind to follow after the Ronek.
And yeah, that's where I said, like, that doesn't quite make sense. There's got to be more to this tale. But he was bitter and didn't seek to learn more.
But now I see, they didn't abandon me. They were trying to keep me safe.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I've wasted so much time resenting them, when in truth, they gave me everything I have today.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, not everything you have, but yeah. Yeah. Waste time holding hatred in your heart. In this case, not hatred, it was just resentment.
It is thanks to them that I live to know the warmth of family.
Quest title drop.
Even after they were gone.
Well, Kona's backstory mystery resolved.
And now that I am Dawn servant, all of Tuliyola is my family.
Hell yeah, brother.
A family I will always protect, as my parents protected me.
Well, this was a good aside. Like they tied it into what was happening with Alexandria, with being like, yeah, we gotta get the train back up and running again, and now we get to resolve this mystery of Kona and like why was he abandoned? Because it didn't seem like they would abandon him, whatever, and he has gotten to more greatly appreciate and learn about what the Hetsato are actually about, as assumed to what he assumed about them, without ever having met them. Alright, also, Biz, you said check FF chat. Okay, hold on. Kona, we must save the specific buffalo or I'm going to have a mental breakdown. The warrior of light who massacres buffaloes on a daily basis to make tacos. Yeah, it's true. Man, I was doing some crafting recently and it's like, man, you need to go get Ronik for whatever for this. And I'm just like, should I go out and mass slaughter the sacred animal of the Hetsato? I ended up buying it with bicolor gemstones, but it's just like, yeah, you can just do that. Listen, we don't think too hard about it. We don't think too hard about it. But yeah, it's true. It's true. Don't worry about it. Don't think too much about it. Not canon. Don't worry. They respawn. Alright, let's speak to everybody here. What though? Valkona counts us among his family, then he's part of ours. Hell yeah. I mean, filling that Turo Hetso look easy. Kona did a good job. On behalf of the Hetso, I thank you. Aaronville? We certainly got more than we bargained for when we set out to solve our railroad conundrum. A good thing we were here, though. Hold on. Aaronville new garb. And then also, see? he's got the little Kafkiwa keychain. Robot Kavkiwa. Oh my god, it's adorable. Look at this man. Look at what they gave him. Hold on. We're too low now. We're too low now, but look at that. Alright. Bukumat.
I can't imagine how Kona must be feeling right now. That river. You don't suppose it was the same one that...
Could be. Don't worry, parents avenged. Maybe, possibly.
To know that the Hetso are safe is more than enough. Yet, would it be wrong to hope that, in protecting them, we also avenged my parents? It is the least I owed to them, after all this time.
Sure, dude, hell yeah.
Kelvin, I thank you for standing by me, as Dawn's servant, and as the oft imperfect man beneath the mantle.
No problem, man, no problem. Glad to be of help, glad to have helped defend the Ronik and the Hetsato here. Prevent another tragedy.
Now let us return our intentions to the matter we came here to address, shall we?
So is that all that was happening with the animals? Is it just like, there was just a big ass predator on the loose and in lands that it's not usually part of? I mean, in the battle role quests, a lot of the different clans that we spoke of how dangerous the wildlife is in some of these other places in Thrall, and how specifically to survive they return to the relics and the power of the relics. And that otherwise they wouldn't be able to live in some of the places that they do live in because of particularly the dangerous wildlife. So, or like one of the poisonous area an area with lots of poisons. I think the one that was the clan to the south of the Hubigo was also like very dangerous animals, whatever have you. So. Thrall is a dangerous place with apparently very fearsome beasties. Which might have something to do with its Thrall problem and all the Thrall being driven mad. Maybe something's up this particular location or like the ether of this region or something like that.
Now let us return our attentions to matters we came here to address, shall we?
We have removed the root cause of the Ronic straying from their favored grazing and obtained the tools to devise an additional precautionary measure. A silent whistle, as it were. Something like that, yeah. The whistle must be capable of emitting pulses of ether strong enough that they will shy away from the tracks on instinct, yet not so strong as to drive them into a panic. Okay, yeah, it's only a mild, like, blip blip, danger. Not like, oh, the big thing coming to fucking gnaw on us right here, right now. If we can achieve this, it will be a far sight better than a traditional whistle, more effective and less stressful for the creatures themselves. Alright, good job, Kona, good job. Let us return to Shalani Station and begin work on it then. Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. I'm going in Aaronville's accent. Walika... Walika and his crew will doubtless be relieved to finally have a solution. Alright, you guys. Now that the Hetzo have taken to you, you'll have to come and see us again. Will do. I'm pleased to have seen with my own eyes the wisdom and courage of our new Dawn servants. The wisdom and courage our new Dawn servants will use to lead this nation. I wish them all the best. The wisdom and the courage. The resolve and the reason. All right. Oh, there they are. Look at that. Somebody running around the trail tracks there, just their name, booking it. This train will be ready in no time. Kona? Oh, he got a new pair of glasses. I always carry a spare pair of spectacles or two, as it can be difficult to find replacements outside of the city. You wouldn't believe how many I went through during the Rite of Succession. How many glasses he went through, I see. I remember in the Battle Royale quest, they don't have glasses, I don't think, much in the city either. And there was that one lass who was, like, severely, like, nearsighted or whatever. And that was her whole reason for not being able to aim well, so she just needed glasses. Right, Aaronville? A variety of artisans from across the roll have come to assist with the railroad, so I foresee no difficulty in creating the whistle that Kona proposed. Alright, Walika. You look pleased about something. Good news for the railroad, I take it. So Ronek were avoiding a predator. Smart ones they are. And Valcona's not too bad himself, what with his whistle idea. Sit tight. We'll have this train on the tracks before you know it. Sit tight? Sit tight? Yeah, okay.
We're ready to go.
Hell yeah. The new train up and running. Cheers, cheers all around. Train squad.
She looks as good as new.
If I had time to do a proper job, could have really made her shine. Had to cobble together the exterior with spare parts. We refurbished the interior, though. Not that you can appreciate it from out here. But as far as the Ronek are concerned, we've spared no effort. From the ballast to the ties, we've adjusted every bit of the track so she'll run quiet as a field mouse.
Hell yeah.
You and your crew have worked wonders. Our nation is in your debt.
Hell yeah.
Come now. If anything, credit's due to Tuliolal. It's thanks to the folk you recruited from every corner of the continent that we were able to get her up and running so quickly.
Yeah, I guess they rely on the trains in this region because not everywhere can be reached by the balloons. Especially within the dome. Lightning just shoots that shit down right quick. And maybe the northern lands have more odd weather.
Besides, the ethereal whistle's the true marvel.
The ethereal whistle.
We wouldn't have that without the scales you brought us. However grateful you are, know that we're even more thankful.
I love that our solution here is, yes, the magic whistle. Golf clap, golf clap. Well done, kid.
Right. If we're done talking, let's put this train through her paces.
All right, there's her voice. So she does have a little bit of the accent. All right. I didn't remember correctly. I was like, I'm uncertain. Smile and nod, smile and nod.
Let's put the train through her paces.
Oh, Conan and Aaronville are on it. Yeah, so it's only the front part of the train. Is there like a little bit of room for passengers in there though? They've got the basics up and running. A Bronik on the track.
There's a Ronek up ahead.
Test the whistle. No, we're stopping.
Now, to test our whistle.
On it. Just point it in the general direction and...
General ethereal whistle. I have a general sense of unease. I shall move along.
It's moving away.
Didn't seem to unsettle it too much either.
Meanwhile, our friends over there appear wholly unperturbed.
Oh good, the radius isn't that big either. That's good. Success. Right on, fellows, right on.
With this, we can alert those who wander too close without disturbing the rest of the herd.
A roaring success! In a quiet way, like.
In a quiet way, like. I greatly look forward to learning more about her in the custom delivery.
Then with your permission, Vow of Reason, the Shaktaral Railroad is back in service.
Hell yeah, let's go. I hope our Shatona last friend in Heritage Found has also been trying to is getting help in revitalizing the station on the Yasulani's end. All right, Aaronville.
I expect that with the river gone, the Ronique will gradually return to their old habits, and we won't see so many approaching the trucks. It is good to see that the whistle will be effective in the meantime, however.
Look, man.
Now anyone will be able to come and go from the dome as they please. I can't wait to spread the word in Alexandria.
Yeah, they'll still need to get to the Vanguard on foot, though, and it's dangerous lightning, so, you know, the area.
With that, I believe our work here is done. The fine people of Shaktaral Railing can take it from here.
Malika?
Folks that Valcona brought in to help rebuild the railroad have already returned home, but I hope we can give them a ride someday.
Nitawique?
For a while there, we were real worried that we'd never get the railroad running again. Now that the test drive was such a success, we can breathe easy and start hauling people to and from the dome. First Saloni, and then the continent. Watch out, Jacques Doral, here we come.
All across the continent of Jacques Doral specifically, yep. That's the dream of the railroad people here, to get the tracks spanning all across the continent.
I share the sentiment, but we've got a mountain of work ahead of us to ensure smooth operations. Time to get back to it.
The efforts of all here today have not gone unnoticed. Once more, I thank you.
Group effort.
As for our own work, I trust you can handle matters in Alexandria, Lamichi.
Alright, complete.
Thanks, train squad. Thanks, Kona.
Alright, Aaronville, are you coming with?
It won't be as I once envisioned, but perhaps someday we can take that train journey to Yasulani together.
Yeah. Let's do it, Aaronville. He said if you're ever willing to go on a journey, specifically he said to uncover the problems with the wildlife, but if the problems with the wildlife was just that one stray beastie. Still didn't explain the earthquakes though, but maybe the earthquakes were just related to the fusion or whatever have you. Or the incoming fusion. I don't know, who knows. Who knows how it would work. The little keychain. Alright, okay. Welcome at Crossroads. Ooh. That title. Never when to stand still, Wukumat is ready to race back to Alexandria.
Well, it's possible that Shale's made some headway by now, and regardless, we should spread word the railroad's been restored to service.
Or will soon be.
Shale, what do you have her working on?
Finding Gulja, what happened to Gulja's mom?
Gulja's mother. I'd feel the same in his shoes. Have felt the same.
Of not knowing what happened to the mom, your mom?
Same questions. Some questions are painful to leave unanswered.
Sad faces.
There's no cause to look at me like that. The Kafkiwa we met may have only been a simulacrum, but her memory was real.
It was. Oh, there he's showing off the little keychain.
I needn't search for what she left behind, because she left it with me, and I will carry it always.
Metaphorically and slightly physically. Metaphorically carrying the memory. search for what she left behind because she left it with me.
Speaking of things you're carrying,
Yeah, yeah.
is that the teeny tiny Kalkua?
What? No. Dude, anybody can see it.
It's merely a token from Alexandria. Our friends in Oblivion would not take no for an answer, and I thought it a good souvenir as any. Whatever you say. For what it's worth, I think it's a nice way to bring her with you on your travels.
It's a good reminder. Smile and nod, smile and nod.
Yes, well, you're off to the dome now, aren't you? I thought I might join you for a time, see if there's what I can do for the people there. Much change though it is, I still consider it my home.
Hell yeah, Aaronville, get on board the MSQ train, let's go.
Of course, we can give you the full story on the way.
All right. Well, back we go to Solution 9. Since we're by the zone transition here anyway, might as well go over there. Might as well go over there. I like that though. Learning more about the Hetsato and getting like Kona's backstory tied up a little bit. I do. It was all very convenient though. It was all very convenient. I do wish we had a little bit more proof. But you know. I do always want to know more about the peoples of Shaktral because we got so much about in Yoktral. The people there, but like nothing from hardly anything from up here because the main story was mostly focused on Alexandria, and we did learn a little bit about the people of Shaloni, but you know, there's a lot more area up here. And I guess there's some areas south and southern Yoktral as well that we haven't been to past Yaktal. It's on the map. No, they've left room to explore. Guess we could teleport to Solution 9, but I'm already flying there now. Good time to take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, everybody. Stay hydrated. But yeah, the problem with taking, like, I assume the dome is being kept up somehow. Like, there's a mechanism to it. It's not just like, oh, well, the dome's up, we can't take it down. But the problem is that because the Electrope relies so much on the Levin energy, to take down the dome would be to take down all the lightning shit. Alright, here we are back again. Geode, anything new to say?
See, Ironville never fails to remind me of Kafkila. And I wouldn't have it any other way. The dead should be remembered. This I firmly believe. Gulaja's mother deserves that too.
Oh, very, very pertinent line from Geode here. I haven't really expected Genel each time, but I don't think he has anything else to say. Nope, same lines. Okay. All right. Cryo. You must be exhausted. Shall I nip out for an energy tonic? Nip out. Okay. Nah, man, I'm good. I don't need the energy rainbow tonic, Aaronville. So Zeroja was conducting secret research in Yoyawata. Yeah, dude, she was fucked up in there. There's some memories of the place from my childhood. Oh yeah, this shit's fucked. You don't want to go there, ruin your memories from the childhood. Keep those memories precious in your mind, because oh shit, it's not good there. They're completely destroyed. Shell. Glad you're back. We wouldn't want to keep Galurja here waiting any longer than necessary.
Aaronville is wearing his Kakila. That makes me happy.
It is supposed to be a representation of Kankiwa. That's why the back room gave it to him.
Looks like we arrived at a good time.
All right, Ra. Oh, we're explaining the entire detail. So don't worry, there was a giant-ass predator that we fought, and now we have the trains up and running again, and Kona's backstory was resolved. A simple yet elegant solution. And thus is the railroad back in operation. Meanwhile, Shayla has nearly finished processing the data. She will be able to share her findings with us imminently.
Oh, yo, Yestola!
Hello!
Wow, hi!
Am I interrupting something? I'm interrupting something, I gather. Why, Stola, what brings you here? I've seen enough of the gate in Sky Deep Cenote for now, so I'm shifting my investigation to living memory. Well there, I thought I would do well to have the company of an expert on electrope. I'd like to take a closer look at the place myself. I can join you once we've finished here. Okay, so you still is going to investigate living memory. Lest you fear I've forgotten, once I've made headway with living memory, the key in your keeping shall be the next subject of my scrutiny. Alright. Just be careful. Obviously this thing, very dangerous.
There was a mountain of data to sift through, much of it tantalizing, I admit. But it will take time to fully decrypt everything that piques my interest, so to answer our immediate question, I've been concentrating my efforts on the audio saved by Taishul Jah herself.
Oh, audio.
While I've not listened to it yet, I have a selection ready for playback. Would you like to hear it now?
Yes, please.
All right. Several audio files will now play in sequence.
Several cutscenes will now play in sequence, guys. Get ready. Here we go. Strap in. Does it come with a visual?
My name is Teishalja.
And I decided to record this to help me put my thoughts in order, I suppose.
Made it very crackly.
Mother?
Officially I was a Chirurgeon with the Lance Guard. I was part of a contingent dispatched to Yasulani to hunt a Tural Vidral that was wreaking havoc.
So maybe she stayed behind in the capacity of a chirurgeon to help the people out that got injured maybe by the Tural Vidral?
After our mission was complete, I elected to remain. It was the perfect opportunity to document the geographic distribution of medicinal herbs in this region.
Okay, never mind. It was to do this. Geographic distribution of medical herbs. Very interested in the science of it. Maybe that's why Gulja is such a smart cookie.
Or so I said when requesting special dispensation. In truth, I could not bear to return to Tuliolal.
Never mind. It was just that she didn't want to go back.
I had hoped to aid Commander Zoralja in the right of succession, but he did not so much as look my way. I was never in contention, of course, one of the nameless many in his army.
Mm-hmm. But she had wanted to help. One of the potential allies that he had that he could have relied upon, but that he turned down because he only relied on himself.
To go back and face that reality was too much for me, so I ran. And in my cowardice, I stumbled upon this path. A path that changed my life.
Girl, like I could go back to the reality of Zoralja not paying attention to me. Like, it was alright.
When the dome appeared, I found myself trapped within and reunited with my commander.
Yeah, oddly. Because, I mean, it would have been... I mean, when the dome came down, I mean, he would have been there with the transference. And time might have passed for him, because he was already there before the fusion took place. Like, he had traveled to Everkeep via the gate. And was there for who knows how much time before the fusion happened. And then instantly as the fusion hit, 30 years passed.
How am I to speak of Commander Zoralja? I admired him. His incontestable strength. His unwavering focus. He was a man of great passions.
Okay. Yeah, he was definitely like when Kryl tuned into him via her echo. She felt that his ambition was a very deep, fiery ambition. That it was almost scary. So...
Man, a great passion. I wish he would share some of that passion with me. Haha.
I watched him, captivated by his intensity. From afar, I would not dare approach. And in watching, I came to know him. His eyes too sought the distance, but not as mine did. He yearned not for another, but something else beyond the horizon.
To prove the miracle.
That gaze would never fall upon me. I knew.
Yeah, he didn't care for shit. He didn't care for people. He was very self-centered.
The experiment will soon proceed to its next phase, and when it does, as he promised, I will have my heart's desire.
Okay, lass. Very concerned. She was obsessed. She was obsessed. People were just like, listen, I don't know how Zeralja had Galulja because Zeralja Zeralja doesn't fuck. That's just not why we ever do that. And it's just like, no, he doesn't. But this one determined lizard lady was ready to make it happen. Today?
It should have been today. A new beginning. What I have dreamed of for so long. I hold a future in my arms. If he could see him, embrace him, surely that would be enough.
Up, also, hold on, my headset's low on charge. Gonna plug this in real quick. So, like, how does that, like, cause the Mamulja lay eggs or whatever. So, like, you know, I don't know what happened with that. So she did, that egg was the way how they were hatched? Like,
So full of hope I was. A foolish hope.
Its scales are blue.
Are you having a memory from when you were a baby?
He's your son.
But he had a breakdown. He was too mentally unwell for this kind of shit.
No, I can't. I don't know how. How could I? How? To raise a child, be a father.
He's panicking.
Don't. I can't.
I'm not mentally. No. He's barely mentally.
No. Get it away from me. Get that thing away from me.
It's all right, little one. Papa was just surprised. That's all.
He's just surprised. Not that he was like having a mental breakdown and was just like, I can't be a fucking dad. I barely have the mental capacity to support myself. I can't raise a kid. Jesus Christ.
He'll come around. We'll be a happy family.
Cecilia, man. You knew it was gonna work, man. You knew it wasn't gonna work. You tried to tie him down with a kid. It's not happening, man. It's not happening.
Can you look at shouting for me? The research hasn't been going well.
Can Luca?
But I can't let him take it out on my baby.
Baby.
Hush now, little one. I know just where to hide you.
So Galula just survived, but the mom might have
all of them.
Died. Died at the guy's hands? Like he was angry about the experiments not going well and he might have killed her by accident or on purpose?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the drift downs a few years ago.
Thanks for the flashback cutscene, because I don't remember that.
We know some
Where
manner
exactly
of
it was
accident happened
found.
at the facility after this was recorded. Perhaps your mother couldn't come back for you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it seems they all fucking died up there.
Hey, Gololcha.
I'm fine, Lamarchi. Father and Mother, they were both so lonely.
Yeah, they were. That's one word for it. I mean, Zeralja was very lonely, but he didn't really care to, you know, like... And this last was also very lonely or whatever have you, and, you know, I'm kind of obsessed. That's putting it mildly, kid. That's putting it mildly.
If we could have been together, maybe they wouldn't have been. But sometimes things don't work out, no matter how hard you try.
Wow, so young yet so wise. Yeah, kid. Sometimes it's just how it is. I don't think neither of them were really ready to be in the healthy relationship there. This wasn't really a healthy relationship. If you can call it that. But maybe if Zeralja had been willing to rely on people, they could have had the journey together on the rite of succession, and he could have learned that together you know, could learn from others, could have learned that perhaps his existence didn't depend on him proving the miracle, that proving the miracle didn't matter. That he could follow his own path. Path of his choosing.
I can't tell if I'm happier now.
But the questions have been answered.
But it's better to know, I think. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, it's better to know. I'm glad to know, because we were all just like, what is a kid's ma? Notably also on that, the hug technology is real. Now the other question is, who is Zeralja's mom? You know, they're just like, oh, the resilient son, the resilient son. What about the resilient ma? You know, like, oh man, you know, like a two-headed Bamulja can never sire offspring. But this last freaking birth the kid or whatever have you. But no, it's all about the son being resilient, eh? Anyway, now we're gonna be talking to Yashola. Geode, you're over here now. What a mess. Raha, if the dome had not appeared, the Shalja's tale would have been very different. And whether or not she would have been happier, I can't say. Well, at least she wouldn't have been fucked up experimentation, and, you know, maybe she would have learned to be less obsessed with Zeralja. And, you know, find her own way. We find it hard to believe, but until the rite of succession, Zeralja was a good brother to me. From what I understood from the rite of succession, Zeralja was always close, like, not from the rite of succession, but from everything all the lines that have come up before, Zeralja was distant and only spoke when spoken to, more or less, and did not share. And was not really there, didn't want to really interact with people at all. And I thought that Papa was the best father anyone could ask for. Maybe you saw him that way, but from all the other evidence you showed me, he wasn't really a good brother. He was just there. I don't want to think the time we spent together as a family was a lie, but by the same token, the bitterness my brother harbored was all too real. Yeah. He just needed to open up, man. He was holding all this in on himself. And all the pressure he felt. And that slowly built over time, bitterness and resentment. It's okay. I want to know more about my parents, and now I do. And I don't regret it. I have Lamachi and Kona. And you, Kelwyn. And me? I'm not lonely now. And me? Well, I love my new small lizard son. Shale? Tashilja left written records as well. I'll compile them for Galulja. Perhaps something in them will be of comfort. Like it wandered on her accent. Anyway, Erinville? No matter how brave a face Galulja puts on, I expect it will take him time to come to terms with this. He is a strong one, though. Needn't worry too much. Strong, smart, I love my lizard son. Kryle? Why leave such a record, do you ask? I cannot be certain, but I believe Tashilja simply wanted someone to know how she felt. To understand. Stella? It's better to know. A profound response for one so young. Yeah, dude, he's so young yet so wise. I wish it didn't have to be. I wish it didn't have to be. Galulja is indeed wise beyond his years. He is. He is. Yet one never outgrows the need for dependable companions. 'Tis fortunate that he has you. Indeed.
Thank you, Shell. Because of you, I got to hear my mother's whole story.
You heard it because you were brave enough to listen, Galulja. If you remember one thing, remember that. Yeah, brave enough to go to seek answers. Kona wasn't brave enough. He didn't want to go seek out the answers. Hid from he just resented and didn't look deeper the entire time. Now then, having shared what I can at the present, I'm ready to head to Living Memory when you are. Alright, they're gonna go out to Living Memory. Okay, alright. Before, like, when we went to the dungeon, they were doing it by proxy. They were, like, taking control of one of the robot guards and looking at Living Memory through them for safety measures. So I wonder if they're gonna do that too, or they're gonna physically go. I'm planning to be thorough, so we will need to stop for supplies on the way. Nope, looks like they're going physically. That said, I promise we won't remain over long. I know we all have much and more to attend to. For now, farewell.
Alright, Stola. It was nice seeing you. Good luck in leaving memory.
One wouldn't know to look at them, but Shayla and Stola are birds of a feather. An incorrigibly restless feather. Okay, Aaronville.
I'll stick around for a while. Let me know if you need me.
Yeah, hi Stola, bye Stola. Yeah.
Is Shell going to be alright there? The whole time she was working on the data, I never saw her take a break.
Oh my god.
Shale! Shale, you start to take some water. Have a rest.
Welcome out.
With a railroad ready, I'd like to get some idea of how many returnees we can expect before heading back to Tuliolo.
The twins have yet to return. I hope everything is alright. They've been gone this entire time, alright, Geode? Oh, heard of Horieliov. Our network's already spreading word of the railroad. We expected people would be clamoring to get on the first train back. Yet the reaction's been the polar opposite. Scant few seem inclined to depart Alexandria anytime soon. Okay, that's good. Maybe they speak about maybe we should leave, but you know, if they're afraid of change. If the root cause is that they're afraid of change, then of course they would want to go in reality.
What? When we spoke before, you said many from Tuliolo were eager to reunite with friends and family. Maybe they are concerned about getting through Vanguard? If so, we could take turns accompanying them. In any case, we need to speak with the people ourselves. Let's start at lane node 9.
Alright, Jude. Surprised as you are. Everyone was keen to pack their bags before, but now that the journey's possible, they can't be bothered. Perhaps we will venture out for a bit ourselves. Gulja?
Now that the railroad's working again, it'll be easier to visit Tuliolo. It would be nice to see Kona again as well.
Ironville?
I've asked Gio to fill me in on what's happened in the dome of late.
If I hear anything of interest, I'll be sure to pass it on.
Growl.
The people were so nervous about remaining in Alexandria. Can I help but wonder what prompted this sudden change of heart? Maybe it's more sinister than that. The black regulators. Nope, I gotta turn around. It's this direction.
There may still be people gathering in Praxis Park. Let's try there first.
The people look uneasy. Did something happen?
Nope, the aid is there.
Have you heard? Someone was killed in the Thunder Yards.
Say what? Someone was killed? Is somebody trying to prevent people from leaving by spooking them?
The Thunderyard was one of the hunters slain by a beast.
It was a hunter, all right, and a veteran at that. But it was no fiend that did him in. Only a random bolt of lightning.
Oh, it's just people are afraid because they're just like, and we don't have extra souls in our regulators.
Such a senseless way to die. They say that he expended his last soul cells during Zoraljar's attack on the city.
For an upright, hard-working man to meet such an unceremonious end, it feels wrong.
And now you remember that he died. Or else nobody would remember him and you guys would be blissfully unaware, wouldn't you? Yeah, dude, sometimes the world can be harsh. But if you didn't remember him and remember this could happen, you wouldn't work to making sure to stop it, would you? To stop this from happening again. How many people have been lost to random lightning strikes before? You wouldn't know. I'm sure there's several of your people that maybe didn't have a soul cell that have died to accidents, but you just haven't had to deal with it thinking of it before, have you?
But we'll be fine, won't we? Even if the system no longer erases our memory of the departed, the regulators continue to function. I shan't go before my time. Growing old and passing peacefully with the help of the ushers is only natural.
All right. But yeah, like, but once again, you guys don't know if that's how everybody dies. In fact, a lot of the people here have been, their deaths have been covered up. Like with the twins and in the Resistance in Oblivion, their father dissented against Zoralja and he was imprisoned and then killed. You guys have just, well, welcome to reality, guys. It turns out maybe more people died not peacefully in their sleep than maybe you were aware.
Well, you may think so, but how are we to know? We have no memory of those who have gone.
This last is putting together.
Deaths than passed from old age, and we would be blissfully unaware.
My words exactly, lass.
It could happen to you, or me, to any of us.
Yeah, these guys' world is really rocking right now. They're just like, oh my god, how do people usually die? We don't know, we don't remember the dead. What if death happens a lot? Well, they would have blanks in their memory of like, I think I should have known somebody, but I didn't. Like, what happens if you're living with someone and then you're just like, their entire memory of them is gone. You're just like, whose things are these? Like, you might put things together. Put two and two together, you know.
Then what are we to do? Spend every waking moment thinking only of how we might die?
I mean, it's a constant reality of all things. All things must die, including us. It's inevitability. It's not like anything's changed for you guys. Besides maybe not having an extra soul sometimes in the freaking pocket to be able to resurrect yourself if you meet with an untimely, violent end.
With time, I had hoped that they'd be able to adjust to their new situation. But it's only gotten worse.
I don't know how to help them, man. I can just be like, well, guys, this is how it is. People outside the dome live this way all the time. We don't even have backup shit like this. I don't know how to comfort them. I'm just like, this is how it is.
Look, it's Queen Sphene.
What? 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 Reports of my demise were greatly exaggerated.
Help, Queen Sphene. The grown-ups are really upset, and I don't know what to do.
Bitches, none of you guys are just like, what? We thought you were dead. Is this, but we put rest to her memory. Uh-oh. Did the aid guy maybe try to resurrect her memory? Like there's like, we can't leave this to rest?
I see that you are as kind-hearted as ever, Nico.
What?
Never fear. I'm here to set things aright.
What? She even has the memory of the people here? What the fuck is going on?
I don't understand. Sphene is gone. Forever.
Yeah, there was something ain't right here. But, you know, they've messed with memory technology before, so... Was there previous saves of Sphene's memory, and they've brought back a previous saved file? But she should have deleted all her memories in the Meso terminal. He's smiling, though, like he knows a thing.
You there, Gusson. You were the Queen's aide, weren't you? What's the meaning of this?
Begging your pardon, Vow of Resolve. But Her Majesty Queen Sphene is paying visit to her people, as is her wont.
The Black Regulators. Nothing is wrong. She never died. I did a speech yesterday about her death. No, I didn't. Uh-oh, Wuklemat. Uh-oh.
What are you talking about?
Wuklemat, it's the memory shenanigans again.
Sphene is dead. You officiated the funeral yourself.
She's not gonna remember it.
We all placed flowers to mourn her passing.
Are they still there?
A funeral? For Her Majesty?
Nope. The Black Regulator says, nope, everything's fine.
What a curious jest. You know full well that ceremony was to commemorate those lives lost during the attack of Alexandria.
Oh man, dude, you know what this is reminding me of? Freaking, oh God, I can't remember right now offhand. The technology that Hermes used to rewrite memories, memories, like to be like erase all memories from when we arrived in Elpis. From the moment I think it's from the moment Emmett Selk arrived in Elpis all the way until that time, and to replace it with a vague recollection. They've replaced it with a vague recollection of something different. The black regulators, dude. The black regulators. I wonder if we can find... They said they didn't have enough black regulators, so is there still some people that remember what actually happened? This is why I said, guys, we can't trust the upper echelons. Because there's the corrupt president guy, and who knows who else is running this place that's got this shit in it. Is preservation somehow back? Because the preservation scientists, from what we remember, like from what we knew, they disappeared. Don't worry, guys. Everything is okay, and everything's exactly as it should be. Is Y'shtola gonna get to living memory, and it's gonna be back up and running again? Like, what happened? Like, did the preservation scientists, like were keeping track of this shit and they were off somewhere and then they returned? They were just like, our shit's being fucked with?
Mm-hmm. Her Majesty walks among her people that she might support them in this most trying of times. Surely that is not cause for consternation.
Your Majesty, won't you free us from these terrible memories of the departed?
Jesus Christ, dude. Is there also terrible memories of the departed? Oh no, I'm remembering someone and it's making me sad. I just want to forget they ever existed. And then I'll be so much better. Happy memories for them. Fuck that.
This is no way to live. Not for us, nor our children.
We should just forget everything and be happy.
I wish that I could. Truly I do. But with living memory shut down, even I cannot restore the system that once afforded us that comfort.
Good.
You needn't fret, however. I have prepared an alternate solution.
Not good. Not good. So she can't bring up. So living memory being shut down is because living memory was shut down. That's what's allowing them to remember the dead. Oh my god! An alternate. So just we'll rewrite your memories.
All of us shall be made endless.
What?
I'm gonna kill you all.
And then we can manipulate you'll just be memory and we can manipulate that all freely. The fuck?
I have created a new system that allows you to transplant your memories directly into an ethereal vessel. One not reliant upon soul cells.
An ethereal vessel? That just using the souls of the dead still, though? It would still be technically relying on souls. What the fuck is happening, guys?
This way, you need never again fear death. You may live as you please, and for as long as you like.
That's how the ancients lived. And for as long as you like.
Our stores of ether are, at present, not sufficient to provide this boon to everyone.
Dude, are we back on the warpath again? What is happening?
Our stores of ether aren't sufficient. Time to go kill everybody else in existence.
But some of you received neo-regulators for the funeral ceremony, did you not?
Neo-regulators? I knew the black regulators were sus, dude. I knew it. I knew it, dude. I knew it.
And there are still more we have yet to distribute. 5,000 in all.
Oh my god, why are there so many of these? No, not good.
One day soon, those with neo-regulators will be called to join the Endless, and thence be free of suffering forevermore.
These guys didn't know what endless were, though. Oh, another person being like, oh, you'll be free from suffering forever. Medion flashbacks. Medion flashbacks. No civilization, however great, could ever eliminate it.
But only 5,000 of us?
You Victral!
Oh wow, Wuklamat's going on the attack. Wait, hold on, Wuklamat. We can't confront her out in public like this. This is not good. This is not good, Wuklamat. I don't know how best to resolve this, but I don't think confronting her in front of the public is gonna be good.
The real Sphene would never be content to save only some of her people.
It's true, she wanted to save all of her people. You're calling her an imposter?
Who are you?
Who are you? Okay, alright, okay, alright, okay, alright, okay. They're gonna reveal it?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Yeah, no, she wouldn't admit it. I don't know why she would. I don't know why she would. Oh, you've called me out. What happened to Alphino and Alice? They were out here, weren't they?
Let's return to the back room. I need to calm down, and then we'll talk.
What the fuck? What the fuck, guys? People's memories are being messed with again. That's why I said you couldn't put a fucking regulator on me over my dead fucking body, dude. Allowing someone access to your memories. Higher echelons corrupt as AF. And an evil smile. Dude, okay. So Bizmaker said you have a theory on what will happen, and that sounds stupid, but you guess that's what the devs want? Your theory? Alright. Well, shit's fucked. Geode. There's not a report yet, but we have all our eyes and ears out to never keep an heritage found. Up, Alice and Alphino are fine. You guys were fine! Thank goodness. My kids. You saw Sphene with your own eyes then, so it wasn't someone else. We've heard about the Queen of Reason's proclamation. The rumors spread through the district like wildfire. So between the funeral and now, someone's fucking messing with shit. Graha? At the Meso Terminal, how does she propose to create new Endless? We must contact Ishtola as soon as possible. Yeah, because they went to Living Memory. Is there something up in Living Memory? They might be in danger.
Queen Sphene has returned. How?
How indeed. And she seemed to have some memory of the people, so... Seriously, what was that? What was that indeed, Aaronville? Somebody's using her memory for evil. Sphene was erased. As right? If she's back, then are the Endless. No, because we erased them. Their memories are poofed. But Sphene was special in that she was the first, and they might have had backups of her memory because these people are fucking crazy. All right, Cryle. Oh wow, it feels like it's been a while since this music. We only caught the proclamation from a distance, but I can tell you that the message about neo-regulators was received with utmost clarity. It couldn't have been Sphene. She should have been destroyed when the Meso Terminal shut down. Without a single Alexandrian to bear witness. Presented with an identical figure claiming to be their beloved queen, it is no surprise that they would choose to believe she's alive. Their memories that she died have been erased, guys. It doesn't matter if they can choose to believe it or not. The memories that she's died has been erased. What is troubling, however, is their denial that the funeral was held in her honor. It is as if their memories have been erased. Altered, overwritten. Oh right, I remember now. The word that I was trying to think of that I was just like I can't remember it is it was Kairos. That was the name of the program that Hermie used to overwrite the memories. Given that the members of Oblivion remain unaffected, that was likely the work of the regulators. But by whose design? Somebody high up in Alexandria, man. Someone smart enough to play at being the Queen of Reason. And that, guys, even if some suspect deception, most of Alexandria will be on her side. We need to find out who she really is. Shit is mightily fucked here in Alexandria. Like I said, man, it's gonna be just like Ishgard. We're gonna keep digging deeper and shit's gonna get more and more fucked up as we go. Unearth even more fucked up shit. Oh, what's this? We've done some more digging. Shit's even more fucked than we thought. Well, I agree wholeheartedly. We should avoid drawing more attention than we already have. We must be patient until Oblivion's network turns up a lead, or until our self-proclaimed queen makes her next move. Do they remember that Galul just king? At least Galul just still has the kingly authority, so... Oh, meanwhile, in living memory. Oh man, what's happening out there, Y'shtola? Why is it so fuzzy? Oh hey, it's Y'shtola. And Shale? Oh guys, be careful.
Where am I?
Who is this?
My people? Are they safe?
Is this actual Sphene? Or is she gonna live? My people.
Why am I...
Are you what? Alive? Oh, Y'shtola has seen them. What the fuck is going on? In fear of death, the people turn to Queen Reborn, their fates to learn. What the fuck? What the heckaroonies? Cryle? A pity Stola was not present for Scene's return. A cursory glance at the imposter's ether would have doubtless been enough to confirm our suspicions beyond a doubt. Yeah, I mean, if she was just memory implanted in a robot like Sphene was, then that would be weird. She wouldn't have a soul.
Shell said she left this machine running to process more of the data from the field station. Is it done yet?
Sorry, I was giving Google the wrong accent.
Is it done yet?
Geode? The regulators. Heard the idea came from the citizenry, but something doesn't sit right. We'll look into this. Hell yeah, dude. Look into it, dude. Look into it. Though we have too little information to draw any useful conclusions as yet, I dare say the Queen of Reason's behavior henceforth will be illuminating. Shit's fucked. Is that it? That's all we're getting? We're not getting... Okay, I guess your Stola's gonna come in next time and be like, hey, look the fuck what we found. Interesting. So Bizmaker, your theory is that actual Sphene was alive all this time in stasis. And now since her personality is dead, her just safety programming is working its initial goal as it was designed. Actual Sphene is alive but in stasis, but like there would be no reason for the scientists to work so hard to try to preserve her memory. And they took the memory from her soul. So, like I said, like, this shit's fucked. This shit's mightily fucked. Because, like, of all of the people's memories, Sphene's ones were probably the most manipulated by preservation. Because preservation disappeared, from what we know. Like, we don't know what happened to them. But it was the scientists of preservations that was working on this shit and did all the soul technology crap, including this shit with the regulators. And we're the ones who were working on transdimensional fusion or whatever. And we're the ones that made the gate in the first place. But then they just disappeared. They're gone. So we don't know what happened to them. And like I said, we don't know how much they manipulated the memory of Sphene. I know, but that's how you see it. I don't know, man. Honestly, anything could happen at this point. I was expecting them... people were just like, is Sphene gonna come back? Is Sphene gonna come back? People were speculating this, and I was just like, no way, because Sphene's story was that, oh, she's put to rest now. Of course she's not gonna come back. And now it seems like she might? Like, whatever's happening with whoever Y'shtola has found... And like they're just using the memory here. Like I was just like it's not gonna happen, you know, because the whole point was she can lay down her burden now, and you know the original Queen Sphene was dead, and you know this is we're putting things to right basically. Like no one's meant to live forever, and the memory of Queen Sphene shouldn't hold on to this burden. I don't know, I guess the story's going. the story is fucking going, I guess. Oh boy. The writers cooked way too hard, I don't like it. Well, something's happening, that's for sure. I mean, who knows how much cooking they're actually doing. I mean, considering, you know, all the shit that's happened in the story in the past, this wouldn't be the first time we're getting deep into the weeds of things, man. At least they fixed some plot holes from MSQ, at least something. What plot hole specifically are you referring to? Also, let's go, let's go see if we can't check out Living Memory. So only Kryle, Galuja, and Graha are here. everybody else is not here anymore. We're gonna have to wait till the next MSQ to figure out what the fuck is happening. I was wondering what the threat was gonna be. Because, you know, normally they would introduce like some threat of, you know, what's going on. Oh, Aaronville's out here. Yo, Aaronville. I've reached out to a few of my childhood acquaintances, but as we suspected, only those without the regulators have any collection of mourning Queen's Fiend. Okay, so there are those that don't have regulators do remember mourning her. But the ones with the new regulators have just up and forgotten entirely. Okay, so Aaronville is out here, but Wookelmad and Alice and Alphino is gone. Okay. Oh yeah, well I wouldn't call those plot holes. I would call those loose threads. Because it's not just like, this doesn't make any sense. It's more like, we're not addressing this yet. You know, the Gulja thing, it would have been nice if they hinted to it in any capacity. And I don't think I guess the animal disturbance one is kind of resolved, but the stuff with the earthquakes isn't. And specifically, I think Aaronville said something about investigating earthquakes, so that's still something that they might tie up later down the line. But yeah, it is nice that we got to learn more about some of these things that we had been wondering about, like Gulja's mom and like Kona's backstory. They really wanted to like us to get some of that information here, so that's cool. And I guess like with the Yawawata whatever station, we did learn of like how, like what additional experiments they were doing on with animal and people souls and stuff like that. It's interesting. Certainly interesting, and now with this new threat on the table with Alexandria, I guess we'll learn more. I have no doubt that we're gonna learn that there's Alexandrian higher-ups. Like, that one guy though is the chief aide to Sphene, so maybe it's that maybe that there's still some people from preservation in the higher echelons of Alexandrian's government, and they're the one that's fucking with shit. Because that's for sure how it is. And we're gonna learn like the president of the Arcadian is involved with it as well. It's all gonna culminate in some wacky shenanigans. Who knows? Who knows? But new threat on Alexander's doorstep to make everybody, they want to make everybody endless. But like, I don't think it's actually gonna be for the people. Like they're gonna want to do that so that they can use the people in some capacity. I think that's how it's gonna be. Like it's gonna be something that the preservation scientists wanted. Because there's no way we can make everybody endless, because we run into the same problem we run into before about you can't just endlessly sustain these people. Like the memory of people, because it requires too much souls. And you can't just go killing every fucking buddy, because like it's unsustainable. Graha mentioned it before in the MSQ too. When he was talking to Sphene, it's just like there's no way to preserve this. This is a path that only leads in destruction. Oh boy. Anyway, let's go out to I wonder, you know what? Hold on, let's go back inside briefly. I wonder if we can talk to some of the citizens and they'll have something different to say. And then we'll go. I doubt that they put anything in living memory, but maybe they have. Okay, so it seems some of these people still have the white regulators. The fact that it's only 5,000 does make me think, like, what the fuck is the population of Alexandria? Yeah, so they've kept most of these people with the white regulators. They haven't really changed any of the models out for this one. Shit's fucked. Alright, hold on. Let's go check by the memorial. See if anything is there. Where the fuck is the memorial? Isn't the memorial supposed to be around here somewhere? They just not put it anywhere? I think most of these guys' dialogue is updated in incapacity. This just goes back behind to like a seating area. They didn't put the memorial in an actual physical place. Okay. Just like absolutely nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. Okay, sure. Tear that shit down. No need for a memorial anymore. Gone. Alright, well. I guess we'll try living memory now.
Hello.
Anybody here being in a weird first-person fuzzy perspective that collapsed, eh? Hello? That just came out of the meso terminal, eh? No, nothing. They didn't put anybody here. We had to go check it out, though. We had to go check it out. Alright, well, back to Tuliolo. Not enough flowers in the memorial site. The memorial was fucking gone. Not even there. From a distance, there was a big pile of flowers, though. Wuklamat pointed out in that cutscene. Let me see. Do they usually have Kona and Wuklamat on the balcony? We'll see if at least Kona is there. Is that Kona? I think that's Kona right there. Oh, and Wuklamat is here. I asked Oblivion to contact me directly if there are any developments in the dome, but I need to remain in Tulyolol for now. As worried as I am for Svin's people, I have my own to look after. I can't leave all the governing to Kona. That's why I'm still here. Namachia apprised me of the situation in Alexandria. It is a shame that the railroad won't see as much use as we anticipated, but what matters is the people are content. Content but under threat. Or so I would believe. Were the source of their relief less suspect? Yeah, dude, yeah. I will think on what can be done should this Queen of Reason prove a threat. Yep. Alright, so there is dialogue here. Ooh, look, you can see all the way out into the ocean rift from here. Sort of see the land across from the rift. It's a big ass rift. All right. Well, I guess that's it then. We'll have to figure out more what was to happen come the next main story patch. Shit's fucked. Guess this'll let's do one more thing before we're done for today though. Let's go unlock the extreme fight. Speaking of Sphene, let's go unlock her extreme fight. And then like I said, yeah, tomorrow we're gonna be doing the Alliance raid story. And also the Pandemonium quest. Whatever the new little Pandemonium quest that they added, that's going to be on the docket for tomorrow. Maybe checking out a couple other things that 7.1 added. We'll be saving unlocking the Pelu Pelu rep for next weekend. But for now... Wandering minstrel, hello, we meet again. Have you come here to share a heroic yarn with me, Cowan? Please do go on. You have my rapt attention. Queen Eternal. Minstrel's Ballads, Fiend's Burden. So, what have you brought for me today? So yeah, listen to this wild tale. Trials and tribulations of Queen Sphene was confronted with many a difficult decision as she sought to protect the citizens of her nation, Alexandria. In that realm, people regard souls as merely a resource. When they die, the ether of their memories is used to create the endless simulacra of the departed that can only be sustained with life force harvested from the living. Being so very different from what we know, such a way of life is difficult for us to accept. Well, it's not just that it's difficult for us to accept because it's so different, it's that it's wrong. Because, like they said before, I think the consumption of souls in this way was leading to fucking problems with the fucking live stream and shit. Indeed, it seemed only inevitable that you should come into conflict with Sphene. She herself was not among the living, but an entity brought forth to fulfill a certain objective. And therein, I believe, lay the root of this tale's tragedy. Where is the panda quest? Good question. I think it might be in Charlene. Let me look for it. Hold on. Was it in the patch notes? Talking about the Allied Society stuff. Oh, here we go. Pandemonium Epilogue. A present from the present from Old Charlayan. From the Old Charlayan, the affable researcher. Our wandering minstrel, recreated from the noblest of souls, though she was helpless to defy the purpose to which she had been bound, protecting the endless no matter the cost. Okay, so that was like the root of the programming. So even though her soul was noble, the recreation of her memory was tied to, like I said, what preservation was fucking doing with it. So even when she told us that she was resolved to become what she had to, she was crying. She said that. Thus did she continue on her destructive path, though she knew it led only to a dead end. A dead ends, like many in the dungeon. Like the dungeon dead ends. A question, if you may, my friend. Deep in your heart, do you believe that this fiend whom you met was alive? Well, that's the question. Because Hermes would say, does it matter if they have a soul or not? Aren't they still alive in some capacity? Looking at those recreated from Dynamis in Ultima Thule, the ones that we met in at the cafe at the edge of the universe. Are they on some respects still alive? In a way, I would say. She was alive in her own way, yeah. Though she was many things, she wasn't alive. Or, I'm not sure. I have to go with the first one. In her own way. Because I guess, like, she doesn't have a physical body. It depends on your definition of alive. Like, she didn't have a soul and she didn't have a body, but she existed. She was in existence. So I don't think she was alive in the traditional sense, but I think in the fact that she existed in a way. In her own way. So you think that, even when the knowledge that her existed differed from the living, you hold that she was alive. That's what Hermes believed. And if I believe that the existences in Ultima Thule are alive in their own way, then Sphene is too. Was. I thank you for your honest answer. I shall take it to heart. Even Kafkiwa as well, you know, was just her memory. But it was the memory of a living person. So, for my part, like someone who was once alive, For my part, whether or not she was possessed of life, I believe that there existed an individual called Sphene, who cared deeply for her people, who heard the voices of her people, felt as they did, and thought only for their welfare. Hear, feel, think. That is why, at battle's end, she returned as the gentle soul you knew. But here, a thought fills me with dread. What if that soul failed to return, and the fearsome entity she had become continued its relentless onslaught? Might it have succeeded in its objective, and plundered life force from other realities at the cost of untold destruction? Of such a possibility shall I sing, that we might give thanks for the path we were mercifully spared. A path of destruction. By golden light 2 rulers walked, their paths in conflict lying. One bound to slay, one sworn to save, they forged ahead untiring. The memories of departed days endure as fate and fetters. For keepers staunch a blessed warmth, oblivion for the breakers. Interesting. Oblivion as in the name of the resistance as well. Ayo, there we go. Well, that's the Sphene extreme fight. We get into that at some point. From what I've seen of it and heard people talking about it, it's quite the doozy. It is quite the doozy. Alrighty. Let's see. Is there anything else maybe we wanted to check in regards to the MSQ? Let's think. Any NPCs we could possibly talk to that have pertinent dialogue? I don't think Alphino or Alice are set up anywhere, like somewhere we could go talk to them. At least not to my memory. Like I remembered Kona and Wukomat were on the balcony, but I don't think those guys have been placed anywhere. Possibly. We'll see. I don't think there's anything else we can check on. Sometimes you're surprised though by some of the NPCs that will have updated dialogue in a patch. Like goddamn cryptic grandma, man. In freaking Asm Steps, her dialogue gets updated sometimes. Well, she'll have cryptic stuff from the past. Daily grind stuff? Oh, like duty roulette and things like that? Nah, I think I'm gonna skip on duty roulette today. We're already at time during the stream. We've been going for 7 hours. I think this is a good place to stop it. Though I think we do have the expert roulette unlocked now. We do have the expert roulette unlocked again because we have Yowawata, whatever station, added back into the mix. We do have that added back into the mix, but so I can start doing runs of those ones again and might get the creepy station once more. It's gonna be interesting to do that with other players. Like I said, they really did interesting creative things with the second and third boss arenas, especially the one where they just drilled a hole in the center of the arena and it was just like, good luck, you're on the outside. It's only on the outside of the arena now. It's just like, oh, okay. We could do a run of it, but I don't think it would be... We could do the expert roulette for today. Though there's a chance we get something else. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, you mean the society quests? Oh, hey, it is. It's the station. All right. Well, we're gonna do this one time with people. Now, like I said, the society quest will go unlock next week. Like, yeah, I'll miss days of grinding it or whatever have you, but we'll get to the end of the society quest when we get there. Like, I don't have any more battle classes to level, so... You know, I don't have to worry about missing out on experience. So we're gonna do that next weekend, alongside finishing the last of the remainder of the leatherworking weaver carpenter role quest that we have yet to get to. That'll be what we do this time slot next weekend. But yeah, tomorrow we'll be getting to the Alliance raid and maybe looking in on some of the... Oh my god, hold on, our tank is dying. Checking out some of the other 7.1 changes, like maybe taking a flight through the Realm Reborn zones and the cities. Oh, and also the Pandemonium quest. We're going to be doing the Pandemonium quest tomorrow. So Alliance Raid, Pandemonium quest. Maybe we start a new custom delivery. Because we did finish Amelios's one last week, so we could start working on the next custom delivery for Endwalker that we have to catch up on, which is the Anders custom delivery. Maybe we'll go do that. So yeah, I think the Alliance Raid, Pandemonium, and new custom delivery tomorrow is going to be our main focus, and we'll see if we have time after that to go looking at the graphically updated stuff. And then, yeah, like I said, next weekend we'll get to the Pelu Pelu rep. Hope it's somebody's first time here. They're running it with players instead of the NPCs. All right, here's the first boss. Giant ass electric tusk chin. Really gave him tusks everywhere. All right, good. Got the wings there just in time. Scooch. Scooch. Oh boy, lightning. I'm gonna put my flower down. Alright, boom, blood for the blood lily. Here we go again. It's almost dead though. Alright, there we go. Boom shakalaka. Fending bracelet. Looks pretty alright. The pass though. My pass. It's still level 70 705 gear. Well, actually, I guess it... Well, I have a lot of 710 accessories. But it would be better than the 700 gear that's from the tombstones. From the lower level tombstones that I have on some of them. Some of my other classes. But I think I have the 710 bracers from the Zeraldra Extreme. For the fending at least. Spooky ghost back here, by the way, behind the curtain. I don't see it. Oh, I see it. You can see it right there. Oh, like the shadow. Because you don't see legs underneath it either. I appreciate the tank pointing that out. Being willing to to go back. First time through on this. They really did go all out on the spooky vibes, and we still really didn't get an explanation as to what the fuck happened to these guys. Like, why they're all zombies now. Like, what went wrong in terms of the experimentation that they all became fucking zombies? Was it because of that one journal that we found of that guy? They were just like, the hunger. And accidentally infusing somebody with the soul, did they create zombies? Like something that hungers for flesh, more or less? Like... shit got loose or something? I don't know, man. Like, they're just like, let's do more physical, biological experimentation shit. I don't know, man. Because this guy's already super fucked up as well. Like, he was not fucked up when we saw him in the Echo Vision like this, so... Did he try to augment himself? Like, we really don't have an entire explanation as to what exactly went wrong in this facility. And like, this is all with like the spooksy spirits as well, but he says he's specifically using souls in this, so... Try to get regen on people. Alright. Oh wow, you really have to make it to the edge, don't you? Wow. I thought, oh, I'll just be extra safe and make it all the way to the edge. I apparently needed to do that. So they just start working from the 2B set. Nah. Like I said, I don't really do that, and I don't really want to put anybody in the maid outfit or whatever have you for custom deliveries. But I did put, I didn't, you know what? I was just like, we'll upgrade Ameliance's dress, so I gave her a little flower. I gave her a flower in her hair and put her in the, because I was like, what do I have on my person? That I could put her in. So we put her in this coat. And I was like, oh, Charlene weather appropriate as well. So. These are probably these. Might as well agree on the boots though. Oh shit, hold on. Tank. I wasn't paying attention, but the shot of walking out of the research facility and seeing this shit, that crap's wild. Blood for the blood lily. Do really want to know? Sometimes mystery is better in terms of like the secrets of this facility. Yeah, I want to know. Because this is also something tied to, like, I guess Galulja's mom's death and, like, the withdrawal that was here, and it's tied to the soul experimentation stuff as well. So yeah, I want to know specifics. And if we're talking about specific detriments to, the use of feral souls to empower somebody, that ties into the Arcadian raid story. And I do wonder if we're going to be finding answers for, like, the degradation of souls and stuff is going to be related, brought back to this. Obviously, they shifted the experimentation here to, like, not empowering infusing souls, infusing people with feral souls, but infusing people into feral bodies or whatever have you, so. You know, like, I can agree that certain things, you know, like, can be a mystery. Like, we don't need to know everything, but I don't think this is one of those cases. Like, this isn't just like, oh, one of the big mysteries of the world that makes it fantastical. You know, this is a very specific mystery that should have very specific answers. That would be interesting to know. Uh-oh. Okay, so this one fucked me up last time, but it's alright. We're gonna wait, we're gonna wait, we're gonna wait, and now we're gonna go forward. Okay, I went too soon. I went too soon. Okay, here should be safe. Oh, we elite get out. This is where he's the big giant pit he fucking blasts down to magma, dude. Which way is she going? Okay, she's going this way. Fucking book it. Ah, it's catching up. It's going fast. Catch up to the rabbit. Should probably wings there. Oh, we can wings now. Okay, tank buster things. Hold on, I'm running out of my last glare cast. Okay, move, move, move. Alright, which way is she going? Okay, that way again. Looking. Where's it gonna jump? Okay, all the way out here. Oh boy, oh dear. All right. Here we go. Give it to the tank for also pointing out the spooky thing. Pants of striking. Are these also? Yep, the shorts. Just like the tanking shorts we picked up. All right. Oh, we got all the commendations. That was fun running it again there with the players. We did get it in our expert roulette. There we go. Oh, I think that's a good way to wrap up the day. Like I said, tomorrow, Alliance Raid. Super excited. Super excited. We're going to be doing the Alliance Raid, the bonus Pandemonium quest, and then also starting on a new custom delivery story, continuing our journey of catching up with all the custom deliveries. We're going to be doing unlocking the second custom delivery for Endwalker, which is Andon. Out in the first, apparently. Gonna figure out what I think is going on with that. But yeah, thanks everybody that popped by to say hi and to hang out. I appreciate y'all. Greatly looking forward to what the frig they're gonna be doing, what direction they're gonna be going in terms of the main story, the main story here. But yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of their day, night, whatever time zone. Be safe out there and take care of yourselves. Let me pull up a song here to end out on. Let's see, pull up a little bit of a jam. Let's go with... No, we'll go with this one, I think. Yeah, see you tomorrow, everybody. Have a good one and take care.
I tried to face the whole world on my own. I tried to save you from the things I know. But I was wrong, we share our scars. There's no point pretending. 'Cause even after the storm, the rain will fall and we're still standing. Oh, you can count on me to never let you fall. When your broken wings won't let you fly.